Welcome. Hi, Burn. How you doing? I figured playing Minecraft, might as well stream it. I gotta get myself back into streaming. I haven't done much lately. Don't mine out the silver ore. I just put that there because I didn't want to waste my inventory space on it. So I don't really need silver for anything. These two. So how's everybody doing? I'm just mining a bit. Oh, stone monster egg, you say? And I have Bane of Arthropods. The mountains, so sometimes there's silverfish. Oh, there's a lot here. I didn't want Bane of Arthropods, but that's what I got, so we'll get the rest of it. Of course, they always get ahead in first. You don't need a pick to break monster eggs, though, so do what I just did, just break it with your sword. Do I like trees? Hi there, Toader. Yeah, I like trees. A lot more than most people that play Minecraft, actually. I make a point to replant most, if not all, of my saplings that I get. Well, sometimes it gets to be too much. In real life, I like trees, too. They're pretty, they make oxygen. I don't like full inventories, though. Or am I missing some other thing for trees? I might be being dense, I don't know. There. All this stupid Halloween candy, that's why my inventory's full. Now that candy that I just threw out that I'm going to pick up again because it's going to bother me that it's there, but this every flavor bean, instead of giving you a random effect, well, or most of these effects are just speed, but this one will crash the game. Thankfully only client side, but yeah, it crashes whenever you try to eat it. Don't know why. But I'm not going to get rid of the mod just for that, I guess. It's only that one. I'm just gonna mine a bit and then I'll go out and do something slightly less boring. This is just where I left off before I started streaming. Can never have enough gravel, though. That's cinnabar that I don't really use for anything. Where's the rest of the gravel? Okay, now we're getting into it. I could be considered a druid sometimes, even. Although I'm much more of a dwarf than anything else. What about trees? I like playing druids in World of Warcraft, though. And one of my Magic the Gathering decks, the one that I don't have anymore, is a green-red bear dwarf deck. It was okay. It didn't work that great. It needed a lot of tweaking still. My main deck, and the only deck that I have anymore, is my dwarf artifact deck. Random thoughts with Red Bear 773. I guess I've been a little bit more busy with things, and really actually sleeping at the wrong time, like when it's a good time to stream, I guess. Or other people have been streaming and I don't want to stream over them. I'm weird like that, or if I'm watching Northern Alex too much. Hi there, Scissors. How you doing? I do gotta get back into it, though. A bit too lazy to set up my wheel today, I guess. I would have done Hard Truck 2 or American Truck Sim, probably American Truck Sim. I didn't feel like setting up the wheel. I've been playing Minecraft, not this world. I've been playing a vanilla world with my nephew, Jordan. So I don't want to set up the wheel and then have to take it down again. Just, it's kind of annoying. 2014. Oh, nice. Every once in a while, I find some people that have been watching me forever, and it's really neat because I haven't even made much content in years until this year. I'm finally started to get myself to stream again and stuff. My old LPs, yeah, haven't made any of those in a long time. I guess I'm not gonna keep fighting this. I guess I gotta go down and back up here. Nowadays, it's so much easier to stream than recorded LP. I could do like what Super Great French does, stream, but then take, like, cut off the beginning and the end of the stream and make it into a video kind of thing. What can I say? I'm lazy. I'm just streaming, and then I put the whole stream VOD on my newer YouTube channel. That just has my stream VODs on it. Although the last time I played Hard Truck Apocalypse, I screwed up for the first half hour. Because I'm an idiot. I left the like slideshow over the screen, and with the stream will start soon message. For like the first hour, half hour, I'm playing the game, and you guys couldn't see a darn thing. So finally, I got glued in on that, and basically had to start over pretty much. That I edited it out in Twitch before putting the VOD over on YouTube. Probably gonna stop doing those. I guess I was kind of trying to go for like a title card type thing, but if I'm gonna forget and leave it up like that, then I'm not gonna do that. Oh, cool. I'm pretty much done with Hard Truck Apocalypse, except the game crashed again on me at the very freaking end. And I did test it out, and I think I fixed it once again. I haven't had a chance to, like, I have to play it some more and really test it before I try to stream it again. But, really annoying, the game really doesn't like Windows 10, I think is what it boils down to. It works, but it gets really pissy very easily. This last time that it kept crashing on me, the way I fixed it after the stream is I just switched which monitor was my main monitor. I have 3 monitors, and I have been playing it over on the right since the game likes to be in a square anyway, and that monitor's a square. But after that debacle where it kept crashing on me, I then switched my main monitor back to my main middle one, which is what I usually use. But for older games that want to be a square, I use the square one. But after I switched the monitors, then it loaded up the save, and it seemed like it was okay. Knock on wood. Yeah, hold on. I need this much wood. Knock on wood. 2x4. We'll see. I will try to stream it again, and it's basically just the endings, and I'm gonna make a hard save and so that I can show off both endings. But that's if the game decides to work. The really annoying thing is I can't figure out why it doesn't work when it decides not to work. So it's not like I can say, okay, don't do that. Because it's kind of a lot more random than that. I had that piece of wood out because I guess I should show what it is. It's really just a 2x4. The camera's really small, but this is like a little thing that you can put your soldering gun on. You can see the end of the board is all burned up there. That is my soldering gun stand. I needed that a few days ago because my PlayStation 2, I think I mentioned this before, but my PlayStation 2 wouldn't read PlayStation 2 games anymore. It would still read... The funny thing is it would still read DVDs, and I thought DVDs were pretty much the same thing as PlayStation 2 games, but no, it still read them. It read DVDs, it read plain CDs, PlayStation 1 games, it read all of that, but it would not read PlayStation 2 games. For some reason. So, what I did is, I looked up the part number and everything, and I found the laser eye replacement on Amazon for like $17. I found a new laser eye. And it's not that hard to put in. And the only reason why you need a soldering gun, you don't need a soldering gun really to install it. It's not like it's soldered in place. But when they ship it out with this extra dot of solder on the end of this one connection. It's like an anti-static or something like that. I don't know. It didn't make any sense to me. I don't understand why they had to ship it with this freaking dot of solder. But it won't work until you desolder that little thing. There's like this little dot of solder, and you got to get your soldering gun out. And I should have had a desoldering wick. But I don't know what all those. I had like a piece of stranded wire that I used. And it took me a couple of tries because I guess I didn't get all of the solder off the first time. But then I finally got it working, and what do you know? It works great. I can read my PlayStation 2 games, which I want to play Guitar Hero, but I'm so rusty at that game now because I haven't played it in years. Save cash for PS4. Nice. That PlayStation 2 is my newest console, gaming console, and it's probably the only gaming console I. Because I have a PC, and it's a really good PC now, so I don't really see the need for anything else, I guess. Consoles are just really limited, in my opinion. It's, you know, you spend a fortune on it, there's certain games that you can play on it, and then after a while, what happens? A new one comes out. You gotta upgrade. Gold. Ooh, is that diamonds? No, emeralds. Okay, that's good too, I guess. I'm not too worried about emeralds. I don't do much with villagers. Now this world, I guess I should kind of explain that. Yeah, let's get rid of the silver. I don't want that either. I'm trying to make room here. Yeah, and I can see that playing a game on the TV. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's what Guitar Hero was good for. Yeah. You could sit on the couch or whatever and play it, or stand in the living room, or on a nice TV. Yeah, I haven't had my own TV, and I haven't really watched TV in probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. It's barely anything on there I really care about. And the few shows that I do want to keep up with and watch, I find it online and watch it. So. I'm kind of a hermit, always up in my room anyway, so that's part of the thing, I guess. I do have a small TV. I don't have room to set it up in this room, though. I used to have it set up under my train table when I had the other rooms. But I have a little small, like, I don't know, maybe 9-inch square TV, and it's a TV VCR combo. That's how old I am. And I used to have that hooked up just so I could watch the Mets games. And, just have it running in the background and glance at it. I don't have anywhere to set that up here. And I don't think there's a cable hookup. Oh, and also, the main reason why I don't have that set up, I'm going to head back. You guys don't want to watch me, just fine. Inventory's full anyway. But, the main reason why I stopped watching that TV, besides all that other stuff, is, the way cable TV works now is you can't just take the cable wire and stick it in the back of your TV. It doesn't matter if it's a cable-ready TV. You won't get anything. You have to have a digital box, cable box, receiver, I guess they call it, which is really annoying. There wasn't anything wrong with the way it worked before. You didn't need all these boxes. You could just take the cable wire, plug it into the back of your TV, and flip through the channels, and you were done. But no, that's not nice enough anymore. Now that you gotta have HD and digital cable. And, yeah. Actually, I don't need these to be double. This is just a mining tunnel, it's not anything special. There. Whatever. Doesn't matter. But yeah, so if you want a TV, you got to deal with 2 remotes. You got to have a cable box, and the best part is Spectrum or Time Warner Cable. It was Time Warner Cable. Now it's Spectrum. They get to charge you like, what is it? $9? I think it's $9 a month per each one of those cable boxes. Yeah. And that's why our cable bill is $200 a month that we can't afford. It sucks. It's part of the reason. I mean, part of it is the internet. We do have decent internet, but a lot of it, that's not the way out. Stick to the tunnel. But a lot of the problems is these boxes. Now, downstairs we actually have a smart TV. Crazy, I know. Yeah, here's the way out. Oh, it's thundering. So really, you could go to Spectrum Online and watch TV on your smartphone or on the computer, which is right next to the next to the TV anyway, and stream it over the TV, and you don't need that box because you could just stream it from another device onto the TV because it's a smart TV. But my mom's boyfriend, which is the main person that watches the TV down there, will not part ways with that freaking remote control for the cable box. He does not want any part of trying to learn how to stream something from another device, which I know it sounds a little scary, but it's very simple. But so anyway, that's not going. I think it's $8 a month. I just remembered. So that box isn't going anywhere. And then the rest of the TVs aren't smart TVs, so you would need some other like casting device, and then you have to cast from your phone, and it's trickier. Yeah. Well, where I live specifically, there's a monopoly on TV and internet provider. The only one is Spectrum. It used to be Time Warner, and Spectrum took over, and that's it. There is no competition. There's no Fios, although supposedly the ye old phone company Frontier is somehow going to get fiber optics within another year or so for internet, and that'll be a game changer because that'll be competition. But right now, all there is Spectrum. The only option right now, if you don't want to spend the money on Spectrum, whatever. If you don't want to spend the money on Spectrum, the only other option is Frontier, which is the phone company. But then you're getting DSL internet. And the best part is when they send out a flyer for DSL, they say high-speed internet. And DSL high-speed internet is either 6 or 12 megabits per second. 12 is the higher speed one. 12. Spectrum basic internet is 100 download speed, and we're getting 200. We're getting almost 200 megabits, but of course we're paying for 300 because it's either 100 or 300. So we're paying for 300, but we don't get it 300. And the Wi-Fi is really bad. The Wi-Fi is like, it's like DSL speeds. The Wi-Fi is like 12 or something like that. I think it might be a little bit better than that now. We were using a router that was really old for a while. It wasn't too good, but now we're using the Spectrum's router, and the Wi-Fi is still not that great. I think probably we could contact Spectrum and say, hey, replace this thing. But we don't really use the Wi-Fi. That would be if we tried to do the streaming thing. But nobody wants to do that anyway, so whatever. I have a 100-foot Ethernet wire that goes from the router downstairs right up into my room. So, whatever. I have a hard connection. I wouldn't be able to stream without that. Okay, that's enough of talking about that stuff. Let me get rid of some stuff here. I don't really need all this candy. What's the problem? There's 3. You know what? I'll just eat this one. Salt. Oh yeah, I got ores I can bring here too. So this is ore processing. These are all, all my mods. I can pulverize the ores. Oh, why am I not putting it in the hopper? That's petroleum though. That's for train craft, which I don't even do on the server. It's part of the mod pack, but this world specifically is Worlds of War. as far as the railroad is concerned, anyway. Is there any ore in here? No. There's more salt. Some flint. I hope this song doesn't get me DMCA'd. Listen, it's a recreation. It's a remix. There's no vocals. It's okay. It's a good song too. Okay, that needs to be thrown out. Oh. Do. Yeah, Lady Gaga is probably one of the very few more modern music stuff that I actually like. Just to listen to anyway. It's odds and ends, really. Should I pulverize some? How am I doing on sand? I don't have any sand, or do I? A bunch of sand, yeah. Let's pulverize some stone. I got enough of it. 2 stacks. Lapis is downstairs, I think. That's downstairs. Need any more redstone here? So what are we gonna really do today? I don't really... Guess I'll get back to work on the railroad at the end of the line. I mostly came here just to hook down a bunch of cobblestone back into regular stone. Because that's what I want to build the next bridge out of. Well, it's not much of a bridge, it's kind of a low viaduct type thing. It takes a lot of space to go up and down an elevation with these tracks. So a lot of times I just keep it at the same height and build a lot of bridges. Or tunnels. Let's figure out what I'm doing here. Oh, this doesn't... I'm being stupid. Don't mind me. Since I'm here, I'll put all the stone and gravel in here. Is there anything here that has to come out? I don't think so. Oh, we're actually doing really good on gravel. I'm gonna put some stuff in this empty car back here. Overflow. Some compliment, okay. Speed! That's what the candy usually does. Sugar rush. Okay, lapis. Yes, lapis does go here. I haven't played in a while, especially Minecraft in a while, especially this world, so I have to kind of keep reminding myself what I'm doing. If that makes any sense. Petroleum. I usually kind of avoid mining petroleum because I don't have a use for it. That'd be Traincraft, and I'm not doing Traincraft on this world. I have a few different worlds that I switch between, and I have a Traincraft world and a Railroads of War world. Salt. Really? That's like the main train simulator game then. Yeah, train sim. Oh, I didn't know that. So all you're really paying for is the new routes. Huh. That's interesting. That's definitely good to know. I still don't know if I'd really get into it. I'm weird like that. I love trains and stuff, but I never really got into train sim much. Oh, this is one. Coco. Train Simulator 2021. Yeah. I have, as far as games like that, I have Trains with a Z at the end. Trains 2012. I do have Trains A New Era because I picked that up on Steam. It was on sale for something ridiculously cheap, like $5 or something. So I did get it. But in Trains, I don't even like really play driving the trains and stuff much in that game. But I did get into for a while, and someday I might get back into it. I did get into the map editor and making my own map, and I started like trying to really recreate the New York O&W Railroad, like to scale and everything. I had Google Maps up, and I'd measure it out on Google Maps, and I think, if I remember correctly, the scale was 4 feet on the map. It goes down to 1 in game. 1 to 4 ratio, that kind of thing. 4 to 1, whichever. I think whatever I measured on the maps, I divided by 4. I think. 4 or 2. I don't remember, it's been so long. But I made my way from Cornwall, New York. Oh, my axe just broke, that's nice. Oh, I got one. Made my way from Cornwall, New York. I made it up through Middletown, which is my hometown. I made it up to, about Mammocating, just past the tunnel. And then there's like the work in progress rail makes it just about down to Summitville. Which, once you finish with Summitville, that's like maybe a third of the whole railroad. So that's not bad. But of course, I just had like a lot of track, and I did a lot of like terrain work with mountains and stuff, but I didn't really do anything for scenery. I'm not very good at making scenery. Like, really, I just need to add like a lot of tree lines and some houses and stuff like that. I did build a lot of like buildings. The editor on Train Sim. Yeah. I made a lot of train stations and the shops buildings, like the back shops and stuff. I made them in Google SketchUp, which I guess is not called Google SketchUp anymore. It's just called SketchUp. You have to like run through hoops to try to find the free version of it nowadays. But I do have it still. I fired it up and made sure it still worked. But that was fun. That was a big part of the fun. Not only just making the map editor, but making the buildings. Okay, so I have 14. Now, one of the reasons why I went mining just then, before I started streaming, really, was I wanted to get some experience. I made myself a diamond reinforced bow. I want to enchant it with something halfway decent. I could probably do pretty good for 14. Come on, 14. Not 16, 14. 15. 12. Oh, I wish I knew what I was getting. Boy, the enchanting system is so much better in newer versions of the game. I don't think there's much on a bow that I don't like, so... Oh, XP boost. Oh, that's something. I would have rather had punch and power, but okay. Oh, you got it for €3. Wow. Train Sim 2021, you got that cheap? Wow, that's wild. That's the newest one. Well, no, Train Sim World is the newest one, right? I'm out of touch with all those games. As far as train game, where you're driving the train around, I gotta say my favorite is Derail Valley. The limitation is the map. You know, there's just the one map that you drive around on. And there's only 3 engines, but I still get a lot of fun out of playing it. And you just buy it once. I think it was like $30, and it's probably on sale even cheaper half the time. And you're set. The only problem with Derail Valley is it's kind of a resource hog when it comes to RAM, especially if you mod it. If you don't mod it, I think what it's recommended for 16 gigs of RAM is good. Although you can probably run it even on like 10 or 12 gigs of RAM and it's okay. But with all my mods, oof, it really starts sucking it out of RAM. I have 32 gigs of RAM on this PC now. And yeah, sometimes it goes up past 20. I really don't need all these bows, but whatever. Anywho, what was I doing? Really? I guess I'll just head back out to the end of the line. Well, I could look at this end of the line too. I'm kind of working the line from both ends now. Let me get my hand card out. Yeah. My PC was like 10, 11 years old, still chugging along. Like I would upgrade a piece here and there, but I was still running Windows 7 and the video card. Well, no, the video card I did buy the 1080 Ti before they started. Not 1080. I wish 1050 Ti before they started getting crazy expensive. But I had 12 gigs of RAM, but it wasn't really acting like it was able to use 12 gigs of RAM. So Derail Valley really struggled. So my sister actually was really nice and got me a bunch of parts to rebuild my computer. Basically, it's still the same case and stuff, but I replaced the motherboard, the CPU, the RAM, all that stuff, and now it's pretty beefy. It's not extremely top of the line, but it's pretty darn good. I can do stuff I've never been able to do before, that's for sure. I picked out the parts and found deals on them, stuff. Yeah. I think she knew for a while that I was going to be due for it. So she was ready to help. Actually, it turned out cheaper than I thought it was. She was going to... How it started was when I told her that my computer was getting slow and stuff. She was going to just, like, buy me a pre-built gaming PC, quote-unquote gaming PC, which who knows what you're getting. She was gonna get me one for, and she was like, "Oh yeah, it's like $1,000, but you only buy it once." I guess she was probably kind of comparing it to like the cost of a PS4, PS5 type thing, and PCs are much more usable and last a lot longer. But I was like, no, you're not gonna spend $1,000 on me, please. So I looked into what I really needed and found all the parts that I wanted, and it ended up costing like 500, 550 or so. That wasn't. That was pretty good for. I pretty much replaced everything important. I mean, I had the video card already. I'm still using that 1050. But besides that, yeah, I replaced motherboard, CPU, RAM. I gotta do one of those fancy SSD hard drives, the one that just clips right into the motherboard. M.2 connection, I think it's called. Yeah, it's nice. I'm still using mostly old hard drives for all my games and stuff. The main hard drive is just really the operating system, and I think my music and stuff is on there, odds and ends. It's not very big, the main hard drive, because those SSDs, if you want like a terabyte or so, they get really expensive. Okay, where was I going this way? This way, I'm going up through this forest, I believe. I've got some kind of long trek planned around here. I think I'll probably stay on this side of the river. I'm not sure. I did do some running around on a horse and trying to figure this out. There's magical forest. I think I had something over here that I wanted to get to. Well, it could have just been the magical forest that I wanted to get to, actually. I wasn't going to go up and around. That's a little silly because the main line's right here. I guess I was just heading towards this forest. I thought maybe... Oh, that's what's down here. This is a graveyard. That's kind of the destination then. Probably, since this is like a big... The way the shape of the land here, I'd probably build like a big tower here or something. That's the destination for this direction. And for the north end of the line, what I have been working on, we're gonna make a big curve going up this way and around and over to this village. I'm kind of just linking up villages. I already have one here, go up and around and like catch up with this village, and then there's a village here. Adventure maps out. Oh, these mods are actually pretty old. This is based on... Oh, Jesus, it's dark. I wish time froze when you were in the maps. But, these mods are pretty old. This is version 1.7 of Minecraft, and vanilla is up to, what, 1.16? So, these Rails of War and Tradecraft mods, which is what I built everything else around, they still haven't been updated for newer versions of the game. Actually, Rails of War, there is a 1.12 version, but it's very early, like kind of beta, and the rails are smaller. They're only 1 block wide instead of 3, and it's really just a creative only mod. Like you can't craft anything for Rails of War 1.12 yet. It's too early on in 1.12, I guess. And Tradecraft hasn't made the jump to 1.12 at all yet, so as far as I can tell, they're about to. Tradecraft came out with a new version of 1.7, but they kind of messed up the way the tracks are. Like the tracks are based on vanilla tracks now, instead of they did have their own track system. So it's kind of like, why? Mike, please. Why is that repeating? Don't mind that guy. That was Mike Demonic. Oh, I wish he would get back to streaming. Okay, so this way... What height is the trail? Wow. Yeah, I called this world Mountain Land because I started right where the base was, right on top of these mountains. And boy, it's been a challenge working with the mountains, with the tracks, because in order to go up or down even just one block with these tracks... Yeah, it looks like ladders, yeah. In order to go up or down one block, it takes a minimum of 12 blocks. 25 looks better for a slope track. To go just down one block, you gotta go in a straight line for 25. And it has to be straight, it can't be diagonal or curve, so it's kind of challenging dealing with the mountains. It looks really good though, that's the thing, these tracks. I love the way these tracks look. So I guess I was gonna look at them for a while. The trickiest part is just planning out these tracks because you make them in these big giant sections. Hi there, Dennis. How you doing? Yeah, I was probably gonna turn. What is this? 79. I think I'm gonna work on the northern end, because that's what I was working on before. I don't want to, like, fight a war on two fronts kind of thing. Because this line is just gonna go on. The other line, I kind of have some closer goals in mind. The villages to link up. Digging out these tunnels is a pain because the smallest size you can have for a tunnel, that's if you're in a straight line, it's a 5x5. So that's a lot of materials you gotta dig out. And one thing that I don't have in my mods is I don't have a way to make a... I think it was just called a hammer. Like a lot of mods, Minecraft mods, they have a tool that you can make that's a hammer. And with one click you can mine out either a 3x3 or even a 5x5 square. I don't have that. I still mine manually. Pedal to metal, yeah. Well, you know what? Pedal metal is definitely not the best of the games, yeah. There's a lot of limitations. But the thing about pedal to metal is it's the easiest to mod. Like, you don't have to make fancy zip files for the mods. There's not really any limits of how many you can make. Like, I remember with American Truck Sim, you had to have everything put together in zip files, and then if you tried to use too many... Not American Truck Sim, American Long Haul. If you tried to use too many mods, then the game would just crash, I think. I don't know. That never actually happened to me, but that was always a warning when I would look up American Truck Sim mods. Like, down at the bottom it would say, don't use more than 5 mods or else it'll crash. I don't know. Yeah. I did a lot of work with it, adding hotels and stuff. That really needed to be done. I don't know why the base game didn't have many. Especially American Long Haul. American Long Haul, the only way you can sleep in a day cab is in a hotel. And there were barely any hotels. So there was like just a few specific routes that you could drive if you had a day cab. I added a lot of hotels to that map too for American Long Haul. I can't get American Long Haul to run though. I spent like 3 days trying to get that game to work on my computer and it just won't work. It won't start up. Still get Pedal to Metal to work, but not American Long Haul. But Pedal to Metal was good for really easy easy to mod. You could work with the map. You could mod the map pretty easily. You make all your different skins and stuff. Now, with my map, I didn't make the base map. That was made by Soccer Studio. I just added hotels and pedal to metal. I did build a airport somewhere, I remember, with like an underground area. Oh, California Edition map for Holland? And it's based on Rig and Roll? Oh, that's cool. Because Rig and Roll was all in California. Yeah. That's neat. I've never seen it. Now, that's a good question. If I could find an installer for 18 Wheels of Steel Holland. Holland was basically the same game as American Long Haul. Wonder if I could get Holland to work. And if my mods would work on that. Should look that up someday. Okay. I think we're just gonna run the train back down to the end of the line where it was before. Where's my hand card? Did I put it in my bag already? Yes, okay. So I already got all my smooth stone that I wanted. It's like, you know what? Let me get a little bit of smooth stone. It's basically the same game, yeah. I mean, probably since it's the same game, if I can't get American Long Haul to work, then Holland probably won't work either, but it's worth a shot, dang it. Okay. Let's run this train now. Oh, okay. I don't know if you're part of my Discord, but you can just toss it in there. Under truck games. Or private message if you want. Oh boy, Norg is at it again. Final Fantasy VIII music for the win. Well, this song is probably going to get a little tiring. There better not be a creeper in my tunnel. I see a creeper on the mini-map, but I'm thinking it's either above or below me. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright. Now you can see how the train works. Our truck too. That was one of my ye old streams I did a long time ago with Hard Truck 2. And yeah, that was the craziest freaking thing. If you're talking about my clip. One sometimes crashes for no reason. Yeah. Believe it. But yeah, that was wild. It just kept exploding. And then I thought it was finally done, and then it kept exploding. It was the silliest thing. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Oh, of course, it's getting dark. Of course. So you use the key to close up the doors. Oh, that's what I was going to look for. I probably need more coke. That was insane. Yeah, yeah, it like stopped exploding for a second, and then I hooked it up, boom, 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 and I was like, oh, come on. It was done. Oh, that was a pretty good moment. It's so easy to fall in that ditch that I fell in with that time too. Okay, let me sleep because it's dark. I'm gonna be lazy and put my bed down here. I have to run all the way back. Of course, I could run the train in the dark. I don't think it'd be that big a deal. Some of the line is fenced in, and then even if a creeper's on the rails, you just run it over. Anything on the rails, when you run over with the train, it dies. Right, it was only like 47% damaged after all of that. Speaking of explosions, I was playing Derail Valley not last night, the night before, and I wasn't streaming it. I should have been streaming it. And I was running like 800 tons of crude oil down to harbor with the steam engine. And I didn't slow down quite fast enough for the one of the number 4 curves on the line going down to harbor, and sure enough, it derailed. Just a little bit, but just enough for one of the crude oil tankers to explode. And once one of them explodes, forget it. It's a chain reaction, and all 800 tons of crude oil is going to explode on the side of the mountain, and it was ridiculous. Like $1.6 million in damages, but I had an insurance copay left of like 380 something thousand. But that was a really big oops on my part. I usually don't do something that bad, but I just wasn't paying attention good enough, and sure enough, that's when it got me. Okay, the train is going to be very loud. I apologize. It's much louder than anything else in Minecraft. I don't actually know why it's so loud. But the good thing is it's only really noisy when you're giving it the throttle, and especially this direction, we're going to be going downhill a lot. Well, we're going to be able to coast. So, once I get her up to speed. Now, because of the way the terrain is where I'm building this railroad, I haven't had enough space anywhere to build a Y section of track to turn the train around. So I have to just have runarounds on either end, and sometimes have to run with the tender first like this. Yes. Train simulator games? I stream Derail Valley. I don't really play other train sims much. Like, I might stream working on my map in Trains 12 if I get back into doing that. It'll be pretty boring looking probably, but... Or I might play Trains 12 and actually play some other scenario and actually drive the train around like you're supposed to. I haven't done that much. Come on, get some speed going so I can shut the throttle off. There we go. Sorry, it's so noisy. I haven't figured out how to turn the volume down on it either. Like, there's different volume sliders in the menu. Nothing makes the chugging of the trains quieter. Actually, I need more wood. That's the brakes. We're not there yet, but I need to stop and throw a switch and go into the forest. Get some wood. Getting low. Yeah, it doesn't render good. That's the downside of Rails of War, is it's too graphics intensive, I think, even with my rig. It does that. Actually, the other world where I have a bigger train system, it's even worse. Most of the time the trains just float through the air. There's the lever. Okay. I remember now I moved the lever here. Yeah, it says a last coupler broke, but usually that doesn't mean anything. The mod is a little glitchy. Yeah. I was like that for a while, and then I started playing it, and that was it. I was sucked in. I only got into mods maybe a year or two ago. Before that, it was always vanilla, and it was just the one world that I worked on in vanilla, which I still have. I can still play. I'm out of. Well, I'm not out of coal, but there's no more left in the firebox. This thing uses a lot of coal. Now this is just a little dead-end spur, so I gotta be careful. World, please render. I know there's tracks there. Sometimes it's better than other times. I guess the main line I was back and forth on it already not too long ago. This line I haven't been on. Stop. I didn't remember that I had a whole nother engine here, but I do. Okay. Now here, you gotta be careful on the other side of the tracks, because there's a big old ravine right here, I think. But I came here because I'm out of lumber. Not out, but pretty close. Scania Truck Sim? Do you mean Scania Driving Sim, I think? I think that's the same game. Or maybe it's a little different, actually. I've never actually played it, but I've heard that it's really good. Yeah. I've heard that it's really good for learning the basics of how to drive. Like, Squirrel used to always recommend it to people. It was, like, really good for learning how to reverse trailers and stuff like that. I wouldn't mind trying it. I think it's very similar to ETS in a way, but yeah. It's like really good at teaching you how to drive. I almost got that once. It was pretty cheap, but I didn't pull the trigger for some reason. Okay, do I have an axe? I didn't enchant it, but yeah, I have an axe. So this was all dense forest, and I cut down a lot of trees, and then I replanted them as apple trees. So now it's an apple orchard. But it's still where I go where I need wood. Yeah, I think it's pretty good, yeah. I know Squirrel was always recommending Scania Truck Driving Sim. I think that's what it's called. There's also another truck game which hasn't gained a lot of ground yet. It's like coming along very slowly, and it's not SCS, it's not related to ATS or ETS, but it's called On the Road truck game, or On the Road or Over the Road. I think it's called On the Road. It starts off in Germany, and then it's like ETS, but it started off kind of small, but there's a lot more like certain details. Like the game still needs a lot of work, but it's got a neat idea where you can drive container trucks like in Hard Truck 2, or trailers, but basically you can go around to different parts. The cities in that game are like really big, and you can go around from one depot to the next and add different cargoes to the same trailer until it's full. Which is something you can't do in ATS and ETS, so... It looks pretty good, but it still needs a lot of work, I think. But like you have to park up to the depot just right, and then you have to go back and actually open up the doors to the back of the trailer. Yeah, hard truck 2, you can do that. You can usually only double load, but sometimes if you have two really lightweight loads, I have with a trailer anyway in hard truck 2. I think I've done 3 loads in one trailer. And it's dark. Oops, it's freaking dark. I really don't like dealing with monsters as much as possible, so I always sleep as soon as I can. It's just easier that way. Should have saplings on this. I don't need that much lumber because I don't have a whole lot of iron right now anyway, but give myself about a stack of logs would be nice. And I was playing vanilla Minecraft with my nephew for a while, last couple days. So I'm looking at these berry gardens and I'm thinking they're pricker bushes. They're not. Yeah, well, I'll grow them back. Okay. Actually, as opposed to a lot of other people that play Minecraft, I make a pretty big deal about growing the trees back. Most people, they'll just take all the saplings they get and just burn them in a furnace or something. Find another forest. Let's see if cut down all the trees. Something that drives me nuts, and my nephew does it all the time, is people just, like, on a taller tree, they just cut down most of the tree and leave the top part floating there forever. So that's the way Minecraft trees work, is the leaves don't disintegrate until you get all the wood out of it. And that just drives me nuts. It's got these, like, tree tops floating in the sky. Oh, come on. Just pillar up there and take out the rest of the tree. It's not that hard. Oh, thank you. I'll check it out. That's for hauling. It's worth a shot, I'll try it. So I'm at my wit's end with American Long Haul. I cannot get that game to run at all. I tried the version on Steam, and then I tried, I found an installer for it online for American Long Haul, and that got a little bit further, at least got to the little window where you pick your graphics options and stuff, but once you try to play it, same thing, it just doesn't even try to work. Like, oh, Seth. There's some kind of patch for American. But, it's like the game's not even making the folder in my documents. You know how every one of these 18 Wheels of Steel games, they always make a folder in my documents, and that's where you put your mods, or that's where the config files are and stuff like that. It doesn't even make that folder. It doesn't even make a blank folder. It does nothing. It doesn't even make it that far. So I almost wonder if either Windows 10 is blocking it, or the Windows 10 firewall is somehow blocking it. I don't think it would ever block a Steam game. Never had that happen. I'll try it. On Windows 10, I'll try it. If it doesn't work, then I have to assume that something's blocking it. Try to figure it out from... The tree looks stupid. I hate short trees. Hey, there's our truck too. Sick. It's a great wood tree. I'm not messing with that one. That would take me all day to cut down. I have done it. I have done it from time to time. Those are a pain. You get a ton of wood out of it, though. The air conditioner can't figure out if it should be on or off. It's always nice. To be fair, I'm kind of right on the edge of whether or not I need the air conditioner. Yeah, this music's awesome. Every time I turn off the air conditioner, it just gets a little bit too warm. Oh, that's what I was saying. Eat. Move, pig. You don't belong in the trees. The music is really amazing in our truck too. You know, it gets copyright claims on YouTube nowadays, the music from our truck too. It never used to. It does now. I mean, the videos don't get blocked or muted, it's just you can't monetize. Which I don't care, I can never monetize on YouTube anyway. Yeah, we're almost done. Just a little bit more. Apples? I ate just before I streamed. It's more streaming than LP, but well, ATS and Hard Truck 2, yeah. I keep bouncing around between them all, which probably is annoying. I don't have a good schedule, which is not good. If I had a really good schedule, that would help things out a lot. But I just don't. Sometimes I stream with. Yeah, Discord's pretty good. And you know, Discord would have never had to be a thing if Microsoft didn't screw up Skype so much. But they did. Skype went the way of the dodo, and Discord is the new ruler of everything. Yeah. I found it very hilarious when I first set up this computer with Windows 10. It was telling me to log into Skype as like part of the first time setup of the computer because Microsoft owns Skype, so they're like trying to push it. Like, Skype? Does anybody even still use Skype? I guess you use Skype if just for like video phone calls and stuff, but I guess now the new normal for that is Zoom, which I've never heard of before the pandemic. People, oh, use Zoom, and I'm like, no, I have Discord. Figure out Discord. It's much better, I'm sure. I guess the advantage of Zoom though is it's like a one-time thing. It's like a specific chat room each time you use it. Skype still exists. Yeah, I was surprised too. I was very surprised when I was starting up Microsoft 10, and it's like, hey, use Skype. I'm like, what do you mean you use Skype? I didn't even know it still existed. It ran itself into the ground. I mean, I don't know how Skype destroyed itself the way it did, but it did. It used to be the industry standard practically for gamers and everybody else. And then, I don't know what the hell happened. Then it just turned into what's Skype. Everybody better figure out Discord. Discord is really nice. Although I heard rumors of Discord getting sold off, but I don't know if that's actually going to happen. It would be really sad if it got sold off to frickin' Microsoft, because it would just get merged into Skype, call it, Skype Cord or something, and it would be just as bad as Skype is now. So that would suck. But I think then I saw something else saying, Discord's not getting sold, so that's good. Yeah. Well, this is too loud. Most people think Microsoft just destroys everything, and it's not completely true. Like Minecraft got taken over by Microsoft, like a year or two ago? And they actually, the last few updates of Minecraft, they've gotten a lot of new players, or players that gave up on Minecraft a long time ago to come back. So they've added a lot of good content actually with Minecraft. It's not like they're starting to add like monthly fees or something like that to it. That would be horrible if they started doing that. But, so Microsoft doesn't ruin everything it touches, but a lot of stuff it does. Yeah, microcraft. Of course, this version of the game, 1.7, is way before Microsoft took over. How much do I? 63. That's enough for now. Wanted to get about a stack, I got about a stack. Saplings. This chest, it probably just has saplings. Pretty much. Okay. That's better. Oh, that's all the iron I have? That would be good for a little while. The downside of these big giant tracks that look so good is they cost so much iron, like insane amounts of iron to build these tracks. You don't want to think about how much iron you need. And I'm not one for making farms, really, like iron farms, where you set up a bunch of villagers and then make them spawn iron golems, and you keep killing the iron golems for free iron. I don't do that. I don't like killing iron golems, first off, and I don't really like automated farms that much. Okay, it's gonna get loud again. Now we're going uphill. All the coal. Actually, there's only one slope coming up this way. Okay, land. Yeah. I just wish I could turn down the volume a bit on the train sounds, but for some reason I haven't found it anyway. It's like so much louder than everything else. You know, the funny thing about winding the reverser like this, it's like the kind of like the cutoff wheel on a steam engine. But it's a great concept, but it's supposed to be when it's all the way forward or all the way back. That's when you get the most power, at least speed, and then you wind it back the other way to get more speed. That's how it works in real life. But in this game, you don't move at all until it's wound all the way one way or the other. So it's kind of silly that you have to wind it around. But it doesn't make any difference. It just has to be all the way cranked. Out of coal. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get a little bit of speed and I'll be able to cut the throttle. And just in case anybody was wondering, yes, this was all built in survival mode. I didn't go into creative to build any of it. Also, this is a server that I'm running off my computer. I have a couple of friends that would sometimes play with me, but they haven't done it in a while. I think they got tired of this mod set, to be honest. Whistle, but they don't move anyway. Alright. There we go. I don't think I have to hit the throttle again for a while. It's a custom mod pack that I made with a few friends that we would pick and choose. Okay, we like this mod, we don't like that mod, and, you know, back and forth. There's a bunch of magic mods too. There's Thaumcraft and there's Blood Magic. I think all told there's like 75 mods in this pack, which, believe it or not, is somewhat on the light side. Got a village here. I'll stop so we can see it. Might as well tour around a bit. I waited way too long to hit the brakes. Never mind, that was a village. I can stop. This way. Yeah, I like it on vanilla too. They've actually, lately, they've added a lot more stuff to vanilla, and because I play my modded worlds so much, I'm still a little clueless on vanilla, like modern vanilla. I'm starting to learn more about it, but like I don't know much about the bees and the new nether. But yeah, I get a lot of joy out of vanilla too, especially my really old vanilla world that still works. Let's see. I think around here is somewhere that Lucy's just started building something. I kind of somewhat bullied Lucy into getting Minecraft. Well, she was kind of interested in it. But, she only played a little bit once. I just want to see if this is where I thought it was. Get a nice view of everything anyway. Yep. Yeah. All she managed to do, I think she's gonna make a farm or something. I mostly wanted to go up here to just look at the railroad. Okay, land, can we render in now? I'm not moving anymore. That bridge was a little tricky to try to build the truss underneath instead of above. But the thing is, these big trains, they need like five full blocks of clearance, high and wide. So if you want to build a truss bridge, unless it's a really big truss, you can't connect the two sides of the bridge. So I built it underneath instead. And this kind of bridge here is... A lot of times I end up doing that because it's a little too high to do like a dirt fill. So I do a bridge like that's a fill. That's a little bit more. Yeah. Takes a lot of work, but it's a good payoff when it's all done. Laying out the tracks is kind of a pain, as we'll see pretty soon. Once we get where I'm going. Just let the land pop in a little bit. Or not. Okay, don't pop in. I haven't named any of the villages in this world yet. Usually I like to name the different stops on the railroad. I haven't bothered to do that. See, most people will just find a village and just like raid the chests out of it, maybe make a couple of trades and then leave. Not me. I fenced the whole thing in, I put in a whole lot of torches, make it safe. Oh, I left the gate open, that's not good. Yeah, that did fit. Wasn't expecting it either. But, yeah, I gotta fence the whole thing in. Light it up so the monsters don't kill anything, because the villagers are stupid, and especially, I really like version 1.7, because, well, mostly because of all the mods, but even without the mods, 1.7 was a good version. It was when they first added a bunch of other biomes, and they kind of changed the way the world generated in 1.7. But a problem with 1.7 is the villagers. For some reason, there's some kind of wacky bug, and this isn't because of the mods, it happens in vanilla too, where the villagers will all... Like, this village looks dead. We haven't seen any villagers, but they all stay in one house. Like, they've got this whole village to explore, but they all go in and out of, like, 1 or 2 doors out of the whole thing. Actually, is this village dead? I mean, this guy can't die because he's completely protected. And... Oh, there's one. Jesus. I thought there were more villagers here. Usually you'll find the one house that the villagers like, and they're just like constantly going in and out of that one door. But this village is pretty much dead. What the hell happened? I don't see any gravestones anywhere, so it's not like they just died. I haven't played this world in a while, but I don't remember the villagers being all gone. But they are. I'm looking at the mini-map, and the only villagers... There's 2. There's a couple. Oh, the gate's open. Did I just open that? Villager went up in flames. Well, that's not good. Well, there's one. They're on vacation, yeah. Well, what I gotta do is build like one building with a bunch of doors. And then you'll get more villager babies. I think somebody might have left that gate open. Probably me. Okay. I thought I saw a villager. Not here. It's a gravestone out there. That's a blank one. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened to this village. But there are 2 villagers at the very least. So if I build enough doors, because that's how villagers work in this this world, in this version 1.7. If I build enough doors that are valid doors, then they'll breed and get more villagers, but I'm not worried about it now. I got a lot of villages that I can go to. That's weird, I remember more villagers being here. The gate's closed. I think the gate got left open. I don't know. Oh, there's some dead ones. Corpses. The gravestone mod, you get the corpses back. Actually, there's an altar that you can resurrect them with. Cost experience, though. Alright, let's keep going. Pizza. Yep, can't go wrong with pizza. This is a little junction I built coming up, a little runaround junction. Because for a while this was like the end of the train line. So I needed a place where I could run the engine around to the other end of the train. And there's also a little siding with a boxcar parked on it too. And a tower. So for some reason I made a point to have all the switches controlled from the tower. Really didn't have to do that, but I did it. Oh wow. We've made homemade pizzas, but we didn't make the dough ourselves. We bought the dough from I think from a pizza place. You can actually go there and buy frozen dough. That is a lot of work making that dough. Did I make that too small? The train was like getting hung up a little bit. It's not too small. It's weird. Next village. Kind of wasted coal a bit because I'm not just letting it coast the whole way. The painting's nice. Do I have a mine here? beginnings of a mine anyway. I don't remember how much I really did there. Well, this town's still got a good amount of villagers, right? No, maybe one of the mods kind of fixed out the way the villagers are... Fixed the way the villagers get bugged out. Go in and out of one house. So that guy's just standing around over there like he's fine. Normal. Yeah, this looks pretty good actually. 3. Oh boy, we've got deaths here too. Went up in flames. How are villagers going up in flames? Oh, you know what happens? A zombie spawns, and then the sun comes out, and the zombie lights on fire, but the villagers get out too quick. And then the zombie goes and attacks them, and the zombie's on fire, so then the villager catches on fire. Stupidity. Okay. Yeah, this village looks pretty good. What do you got? 20 emeralds for a creeper head. Come on. Just kill a creeper. Sometimes they have good traits, sometimes they do not. You mean like underground dungeons? Oh yeah. Done a lot of mining because I had to get all this iron. I'd end up doing more mining because I don't have a whole lot of iron left. Got a pretty big bridge to build coming up next, so. What I haven't really done all my years of playing Minecraft is you know what, it's dark. I haven't, yeah, like a working clock. I haven't found a stronghold, legit. I did it once on a random world where I played in creative. And I just, spawned in a bunch of Eyes of Ender and found it that way. But I've never legit found a stronghold. I guess I never really cared that much to find one. Because the stronghold, you get the end portal together, and then you go to the end and fight the Ender Dragon. That's like kind of the end of the game. But I never bothered. Just never felt the need. But regular dungeons like abandoned mine shafts and dungeon rooms and stuff like that. Oh yeah, found a lot of those. Some places like here, you gotta cut a trench through the hillside. It gets a little annoying sometimes. I think I have an abandoned mine shaft here, actually. I think that's why I built this house. Stationary house. So let's check it out. It's kind of for my education too, because I haven't checked these places out. I haven't played on the server. That's what I want, right? If I remember correctly, I think I made like a crossing here. Yeah. I think there's an abandoned mine shaft here. I made a path. There's got to be something good here. Yep. Yep, this is abandoned mine shaft, aka Spiderville. Because you'll run into a den of freaking cave spiders. That's spider webs. And this is vanilla. Let's see if there's even a modded thing. This is vanilla. But, I'm sure I cleared all the spiders out by now. Very grid-like, very easy to get lost in these. But it's good for mining. You can get a lot of iron in these. And other, all the other minerals too. Oh, here's some vanilla rails. Yeah, they do kind of look like ladders. I didn't bother picking up, I guess. If I remember correctly, I think this area was full of spiders at one time. I remember there was a big open area that had a ton of spiders, and I had to tunnel around and find a way. You always have to tunnel around and figure out how to get on top of the spider spawner. Cave spider spawner. So he's like, usually it's in one of these tunnels, but sometimes if you're really unlucky, it's on a wooden bridge in a big open area, and the spiders are just everywhere. And cave spiders will poison you. Which brings you down to 1 heart of health. So yeah. These can be very dangerous, but it's good for mining. Okay, I'm gonna get lost. What I always do is I try to put torches on the right when I'm heading in, and then you can follow them on the left to get back out. But when it comes to these like grid-like areas, and then if they're flat like that, then they don't denote direction. But when you get to these like grid-like areas, there's only so much you can do to keep yourself from getting lost. I think I've pretty much fully explored this one for this part. But I hear a zombie though. Then you get these areas with all these pillars, and then I end up just putting the torches flat on the floor, which doesn't tell you which direction you're going. Yeah, the steam engine is awesome. There's 3 different steam engines. There's the one I'm driving is the biggest one, the 080. It's all like Russian trains. And then there's 2 different 060s. And those ones, actually, I guess maybe because they're not as efficient, they end up using almost more coal than the big one, which is weird. But they're not as fast. It feels like you use more coal anyway, but maybe not. You have to have the throttle on a lot more with the 060s. The 080, you can get out to speed and kind of just coast it. Okay, so I did build a regular tunnel system going somewhere. Okay. I'm not gonna mess around in the caves now. I just figured I'd take a look and see what things looked like. So it's been a while. There's petroleum, but I don't really want petroleum. Okay. Back up the stairs we go. There's Star Trek Apocalypse. music. The other two steam engines are tank engines. They don't get a tender behind me. Yeah, it's not a truck sim. It's basically Hard Truck Apocalypse is basically Fallout but with trucks. It's like an RPG role playing game type thing. It's very unique, really. I'm glad I got into it though. For a long time I didn't give it a chance. I got really hooked onto that game. There's another village. I'm not going to stop that. That one's not fenced in quite as good either. Because it's like on this side of a lake. Land really doesn't want to render in right here for some reason. Hey, lava. Nice. Why is that water so dark? I don't know. I'm not too crazy with how this bridge turned out, so I'm not going to show it off. Kind of ended up being like the letter A without the part of it. It was supposed to be an arch, but it didn't really work. Unfortunately, this mod does not have a turntable. The 1.12 version has a turntable, the one that's very unfinished. It's like basically beta. Oh no, I closed the firebox, you stupid game. I just wasted a bunch of coal. But we're right at the end now. But this version, no, there's no turntable. But the I guess turntable would be a really hard thing to do in Minecraft. Immersive railroading has a turntable. I've played with that in creative a little bit, but that mod is very complicated. The 1.12 version of Rails of War has a turntable, but it's a little tiny thing. And you actually kind of like turn half of the engine at a time, and then you like zigzag back over it to turn the rest of it. It's weird. It's like really janky. But it's pretty early beta, that 1.12 version of Rails of War. Alright, I'm gonna move up just a little bit more. We're at the end of the line, but I want to bring it just right up to the bumper before I run out of coal. This music is Hard Truck Apocalypse 3, I think, the really bad one. There's a really bad black sheep of the game series, the third one and last one, Arcade. The music is still good, as you can hear. It might be 2, Rise of Clans, which is still a decent game. But I think it's 3. Let's see, do we fit? Yes. Okay. I like this kind of music. Okay, I put a temporary stopper here to try to stop me from running off the track because I'm going off into the abyss here. But this is where I want to build my bridge. And it's gonna be a doozy. I've only got a little bit of the beginnings of it built. But it's not gonna stay like this. I always have to support everything, even though it's Minecraft and the blocks just float and there's no need to do it, I do it anyway. Okay, so now... And what I do here is I disconnect the engine and back it up a little bit more, then go around and zigzag, and then the engine's back at the front of the train again. I do that because I haven't had anywhere to set up a Y where it can actually turn the whole train around. So this... There's my track pieces I have. That's a mod called Plonk. That lets you just plonk things on the ground or on the wall. I think I can shift and right click and turn them. I remember what the key is now to do that. It doesn't matter. I did that just so it wouldn't take up a box somewhere. This is actually my newer world. My other world I have, it's even a bigger rail system, but yeah. Yeah, I've played a lot of this. Long time. Well, actually I've only been into the mods for like a year or 2? It hasn't been too long with the mods. Oh, don't hold shift. Okay, that goes there. I love how when you do a slope track, it just takes the texture of the one block that you started the slope on, and it fills the whole slope with it, whatever it is. So in this case, it's doing the stonework. This looks pretty good, actually. I wasn't sure how that would look, but it came out good. Okay. Now, rest of this bridge, we're going this way and making a big sweeping curve to the right, 45 degrees. And I'm going to try to cut into that mountainside at least a little bit, so it's not just all bridge. But, it's actually, I did slope it down and wrong. So this bridge here, I think I'm going to do, that's why I got all that smooth stone. I'm going to do chiseled smooth stone. So I get my chisel out. Let me open up the freight car so I can put that key away. Yeah, I've played this way too much, I guess. I get into like bursts, where I play I play Minecraft for like way too much, and then I get tired of it, and then I don't play it for a while, and then yeah. Oh, I missed it. My old Apocalypse streams. I think the only real time I've streamed Apocalypse is this year. Do you know about my VOD channel for YouTube? My streams starting from this year are on the VOD archives. So the second link. I'm trying to keep up with it. Because the thing... No problem. The thing with Twitch now, it didn't used to always be like this, but I say Twitch now, it's been like this for a few years now, is your archives of your streams only last for 2 months, and then Twitch deletes them. It didn't used to be like that. They used to last forever. So you always have to archive them somewhere. And I'm sure I think from the old days of when I used to stream before, I didn't stream that much, and when I did, I usually did put it on my old YouTube. But I'm sure I lost some stuff. Some people lost everything. That was a couple years ago now that they decided that they weren't going to save the VODs anymore. Yep, only clips or highlights. I think highlights last forever too. But yeah, it sucks. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I mean, there's only so much storage in the world, I guess. And they did give people warnings saying, listen, you have to back this stuff up because it's going to go away. Did I not get my... Oh, there it is. Blind. Okay. I'm trying to keep up with it. Sometimes I forget for a little while, but I definitely keep up before the 2 months. Alright. I'm probably gonna be too fancy for my own good and try to make the outside of the bridge something different than the middle, which is gonna be a real pain in the ass because we're dealing with a curve. That's good. When it's straight, it's easy enough, but let's see how this looks. I love this chisel mod, by the way. You can do so much more. Oh, those don't connect. Is that the thing with... Maybe it's a skull that had to be made out of the same thing then. So I can do that. Yeah, I have a caboose. Show it to you. It's a really neat caboose, too. It's like a little bobber caboose. Well, it's not little on this scale. And the really cool thing about it is you can go in and you can't sleep in it, which is unfortunate, but I don't see how they could make it so that you could sleep in it. Like if you were sleeping while the train was moving, that would probably break everything. There's no actual storage. It's no cauldron either. But there is, there's a button assigned for it. There's the crafting table in the caboose. So you can use the crafting table. And the other button, there's the furnace. You can use that too, which I've done before. And the best part is when you use the furnace, you actually see smoke coming out of that little chimney there. Really neat little detail. And it's dark. That's what's so cool about this mod, though, is you can get in all of the freight cars. You can close the doors behind you. It's pretty neat. It's it's pretty limited to how many different cars and engines there are. Traincraft, which is the other main railroad mod that I use all the time, that has a lot more different kinds of cars, but it's 1 block wide instead of 3. That worked out. I had to run back anyway because it was getting dark. So I could have just thrown my bed down, I guess. Okay. Now I have to come up with something for the middle of the bridge. Well, I might end up just doing it all with the same thing. Matilda Castilla, yes. Oh, this game. Hard as balls. Let's see. Is there anything else with a texture that links together? Crap. Not really. I was expecting this one to work like that, but it doesn't. How does this look in the middle? That doesn't look half bad. Sorry. The outside of this one. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's good to know. Across America, that's the one that just ended abruptly when my that was when I stopped pretty much LPing. That's the way. We had to go through a lot when that happened. Yeah, I never got back to that. Should. I did try that game out. It does work. I think I have it on. Do I have it on Steam? I think I do have it on Steam now because it was like $5 or something. So it's like, all right, I'll have it on Steam. Pedal to Metal mostly because of how moddable it is. I think gameplay-wise, probably Across America is a little bit better. It can get a little boring though because you're just basically driving on the highways forever, for the most part. The towns aren't too detailed. Pedal to Metal, especially that Soccer Studio map mod. Has a lot of town detail. Some of the towns, especially St. Louis, with the bridges, you have to navigate your way around the town to figure out which road you're leaving the town with. But Across America has a lot of good nostalgia for me too. I've never had that game, Hard Truck 18 Wheels of Steel. I had it for a little while. I found some website somewhere where I was able to download and install it without paying for it. And I played that a bit. But boy, when you've played the newer games, that one, I guess, like if it had a nostalgia pull like Hard Truck 2 or something, then maybe I would like it more. But that one is hard to get used to. graphics are pretty rough in that game, if I remember correctly. There's not much of a map. There's a map, but it doesn't show you any details with the towns. And like there's no mirrors, but instead you get 2 buttons for the mirrors, where it's actually a camera looking back on either side, which is nice, but it's kind of distracting if you're trying to drive straight down the highway. You just want to look left for a second to see if there's somebody in that lane, and the whole camera goes like that. And you have to like follow little dinky signs when you get to the town to try to figure out where the depots are, and I kind of liked that aspect, because that was kind of a neat thing where you had to go around and say, okay, where is this depot? Where is this? If I know I'm screwed if I miss a sign, that was kind of neat. But it was a little hard to get into and get used to. I played it a bit, but then sometime, not even just this last time when I rebuilt the computer, probably a time before that when I had to reformat, I lost it, and then I couldn't figure out where to download it again. I think now it might be on GOG, Good Old Games, for like $10 or something, but maybe if I watched it until it was on sale and found it for like $5, I might pick it up. But it is hard to get into after you've played the other ones. I would like to try it again someday. And another thing I want to try, which I've never found a working version of, is the first Hard Truck game. It's just called $4.99. Oh, that's pretty good. I might grab it. But it's just called Hard Truck Road to Victory. It's actually the first Hard Truck game. And it's kind of like a racing game, specifically. Like, you don't drive around hauling cargo. It's all about racing, I think. That I might, if I could find a version of that worked, I might try it. I got a version off of, I think, Abandonware of that game, where you have to, it's an ISO file that you have to mount. And I managed to get it to work on the title screen, but I couldn't get the game to actually load it properly. I guess I wasn't really bothered enough to really try it. Alright. This one's a 9, right? I'm sure that's right. Yeah, it ain't a sim. It's just like a racing game. That's basically where the devs first just learned what they were doing, I think. I've seen some kind of neat looking screenshots from that game. Yeah, overall I think it's probably not that great. I do want to try it someday just for that. Okay, this is... Now, when I first started playing this Rails of War mod with these big rails, there was no way to plop down a preview of the track like this. This is a physical preview of the track. That feature wasn't around yet when I first started playing this, so you had to do the math. And I have a WordPad written down where it says how many blocks forward and off to the side each kind of curve makes, and before you could do these previews, you had to basically take a crap ton of dirt and just fill that whole grid in with dirt just so you can place the track down and then dig all the dirt back out around it. Now, thankfully, there's this preview, which makes it a lot easier. It's still a bit of a pain, but it's much easier. Here's Hard Truck Apocalypse. This is Hard Truck Apocalypse 2, Rise of Clans, right at the very beginning, first zone. which I think I will stream eventually. Kind of worried though with how much the first game kept crashing on me. I hate to get far along in the second game and then have the same crashing issues, not be able to finish it. Hi there, Sturgy. Oh, Twitch was being twitchy, huh? I was wondering where you were. Yeah, sometimes Twitch is really annoying. Alright, so now we've got our basic size. Okay, I'm just gonna put bed here. Probably gonna stick with Minecraft, but I don't know. I might get bored of it and switch. I'm not gonna set up the wheel though. I could switch to Derail Valley if I want to. The only problem with Derail Valley though is you have to wait a little while for the game to settle down after you first load it up. Lag has to settle down. Inventory's full of wool. Site. Can a creeper blow up the tracks? Yes, they can. And it really sucks because if you don't catch it. Now, when a creeper blows up, oh, there goes my steel shovel. Oh, I found a diamond shovel in a grave, so I'll use that. That's nice, actually. But when a creeper blows up the tracks, it always leaves the track behind as an item. It doesn't ever destroy the item completely. But of course, if you're not around when it happens, then you won't know that it happened. And then after 5 minutes of the item sitting on the ground, it despawns. But usually if a creeper blows up the tracks, you're around to see it. So, yeah, small thing. I can't think of the word. I know what I mean. There's a phrase that belongs there that I can't think of. But anyway, yeah. That can happen. I might have... This server, I don't think so. But there's another server that I do Rails of War stuff on. It's the world that's even bigger. On that one, I have mob griefing turned off. And that means that creepers can blow up all they want, and they won't destroy a damn thing. It's kind of cheaty, but we rationalized it. This is a server that other people can play on too. And the friends that I played with were like in different countries and stuff, and so they were running into a lot of lag. So even though normally they know how to kill a creeper without it blowing up, because of the lag, the creeper would end up blowing up on them anyway. And it got really annoying, so I ended up turning off mob griefing, which is what creepers blowing things up is called. But this server, I think mob griefing is still on. I think creepers will still destroy stuff, I'm pretty sure. It's not gold, it's bronze. That's mods for you. It does look like gold. Basically, these rails use so much iron, insane amounts of iron, that anywhere that I can use something instead of iron, I will. That's just a texture pack. That'll work on vanilla too. That's an old texture pack that hasn't been updated in a very long time. Resource packs. It's called R3D Redcraft. Hey, that makes sense for Red Bear. Oh, with dog. That just means I added a different dog texture. But That's a really nice, pretty texture pack. Unfortunately, he hasn't updated it in years. I think the newest version of that texture pack is only for like version 1.13. I mean, you can use it in newer versions, but it's going to be missing a lot of blocks. But in 1.7 here, it works pretty good. I've done a little doctoring with it, added and subtracted a few textures here and there. Don't need to go out of block. Probably. And when I say these rails need a lot of iron, I mean this. Now this section here, this section all the way back, that cliff back there, that is one curve section. That's how big these rails are. It's one 90-meter curve, which is the biggest one you can get. In order to make one of these, it takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 blocks of iron. And 3 wood logs. 6 blocks of iron for one section of track. It's a big section of track, but still, that's a lot of iron. It's hard to tell, like right here, if I need a block here or no. I'm gonna try not. Let's see what happens. Okay, we're into the land now, actually. It should be probably like that. Something like that. This is gonna be dirt. Something. Dirt for now. It's a lot of work, yeah. Yeah, when you're laying out these big track sections, yeah. Most people, I think, if they do this kind of these tracks, they would probably do it on a super flat world where the land is just all flat. There's no hills or mountains or anything. It's just flat grass. And then you can just, it's like building a model train set then. You can just put down section of track after section of track. But this, yeah, this is a lot. Thinking some kind of wall on this side, like a retaining wall. Yeah, you dig out some kind of tunnel, and you have so much dirt and mostly stone. You have tons and tons of stone from digging a tunnel. And you're like, oh man, I'm never going to use all this stone. And then you get to a place like this, and it's like, oh, now I'm using the stone. Add and subtract. The original Sonic, the Genesis. I love Sonic music. That's a game I wish I had as a kid, and I never did. I only had a regular NES as a kid. I never had Sega. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I feel like too. Like no hills or anything, it gets kind of plain. Or they build it. A lot of times, people will do creative mode just so you don't have to worry about how much dirt and stone and stuff like that you have. Which I can't blame them. This is a lot of work. But it's kind of fun too to do work, I guess. I don't know. Like if I wanted to, I could build an iron farm. Basically, you have to trap some villagers. Enough villagers, I guess. I think it's harder in this version 0.7 than in the newer versions, but you have to have a bunch of villagers close enough so that iron golems will spawn, and then you have to have a special area where they spawn, and then you have like water flowing that washes the golem down into a wall of lava and that automatically kills them. But I don't like killing iron golems. I don't think I ever have killed an iron golem. I don't like it. I don't like killing them. Even though it's a way to get iron. I don't like it. Okay. Oh, I ran out. I see. In this area, I kind of screwed myself over with how high I built the railroad. Although, I mean, it's mostly at the end of the day, it was just the terrain screwing me over. Because, you can see how high it was here. I was only like maybe a couple blocks over ground level up there. But then the land just fell off a cliff. You know, the land is down at like 63 and the railroad's still up at 71, I think we're at. Yeah. Yeah. Well, golems are really neat too, I think. They're like artifacts and stuff. Okay. Those. I have a feeling I'm not quite making this wide enough. Try to lay the track down and it's going to say, nope. And I'm going to have to figure out where it needs to be a little bit wider. It's kind of a pain when it comes to curves like this. Might work. That spot is probably oh, let's try it. Yeah, spiders definitely you don't want to kill unless you know they're really bad ones like black widows or something. But spiders are really good because they kill other bugs that are really annoying, like flies. Other bugs, moths. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, now we go in with the dirt. Just start putting random pieces down. Until it lets me place the track. It's fully filled in up here. Let's try that. It's a process, that's for sure. Oh, another straight section first. That goes. Oh. Why is this off? Oh no. Why did I start that where I started it? Huh. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to make 7 little pieces. I thought I went from a full 16. Oh, I know what happened. I didn't have it raised. I didn't have it down, and this is 25. Okay. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to make a bunch of little... I don't like making the little pieces because it uses a lot more iron, especially uses a lot more wood, but this is how that works out. Nope. There. Okay, now... I don't know if you can see, but you can see the very fine black lines that makes like a little slab cube thing. That shows you like a hitbox of the rails. And I'm looking to see which one I actually needed to keep there. So far, I don't see it. Basically, I want to take away these dirt blocks and figure out if they need to be stoned or they don't need to be there. Well, one of these needed to be there, or else I wouldn't have been able to lay down the track. This one, maybe. No? Maybe it was up there, the problem. Like, it'll try to break the rail instead of the dirt. Oh. We're good. Let's reconfirm this. Yep, okay. I'll take it. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 little straight pieces. Oh, I need to get out the iron. So 7 is 14. Okay. And I found it. I meant to do that. Sorry, because my back has been a little weird. I've been leaning. Just realized my webcam might look a little funny. Anyway, I will be right back real quick. Oh, yeah, that's great, Dennis. Got it. You found a new home. It's good. Come back. I just realized I did something very stupid, and I did not disconnect when I went AFK. Now, of course, this is a server, so it's not like it pauses, and it was pitch black outside, but I didn't die. Well, that's really good that you got yourself a house. Now, is it well, if you're on your own, it probably doesn't have to be a full house. It could be like a condo. Cool. Yeah, we own this house, but it's pretty much, you'd call it an apartment because it's a duplex house, so it's one apartment on either side. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need a whole lot of space if you're on your own. Oh, that's good. Now, what do I want to do? Fancy with my carpenter's wedges. That's another reason why I got a bunch of lumber before we came out here, because I knew it was running low on these wedges. Oh yeah, especially if it's a phone call you've been waiting for. Do you have a lot to move? Because that can be a pain. I've helped people move a few times. It's always fun. Let's see how that looks. I think that'll work. It's going to do maybe something else for the wedges, but I think that's okay. It's fine. Yeah, that looks good. That didn't take nearly as much stone as I thought it was going to. Well, I had a few on me already when I started, didn't I? Never mind. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's very nice of the boss. Got some friends to help you move? Damn it. I've helped a few different people move. They always had to rent some kind of U-Haul truck. One of the times it was like a small for an 18-wheeler, but a small trailer. It's always kind of a pain. Do a little landscaping. That's the next curve. Oh, there's no diagonal here at all. It just goes curve, curve, huh? Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's good. When I used to help people move, I would always say, I'll help you move, but I am not the planner, not the person that figures out exactly how to pack all the stuff in the truck perfectly. So when we get there and you're like, you know, glass china cabinet is broken or something, it's not my fault. It didn't. The one time I'm referring, it wasn't broken, it was cracked, but yeah, it was this old china cabinet and had like this curved glass, and it wasn't me who decided how to pack that. That should have been done as a separate trip, like in a car or something. Wasn't like we were moving all that far anyway. Yep. Oh man, that sucks. At least they're not super expensive, but well, they could have been really nice coffee mugs, but if they were like just normal coffee mugs, then probably not too bad to replace them at least. Yeah, our truck too. Hi, the Sturgis. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I don't know when I started. I don't think I started until like 2 o'clock or so. Good, cheap. No, don't waste dirt down here. Oh, I don't have any cobble. Really? Didn't I just dig a bunch? No, I dug a bunch of coal. Let's see. I'll fill that hole later. You know what? The torch. And smooth. There. Fixed it. Yep, our truck 2 is the best music. Yeah, I was AFK for a second, but that's about it. Okay, so we've put some out of dirt. More dirt. Blue streak speeds by. Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know the rest of the words. Sonic the Hedgehog. The best Sonic cartoon. So this end's ready too. Okay. Which sings no? I can't sing for squat. Come on. That is not going to be a point goal for the channel points, by the way. Maybe if I had alcohol. It would have to be a lot, though. Oh, that's why I didn't have cobble, because I turned it into bricks. These. Only got 2 stacks of those. That's not gonna be enough. I'm gonna have to run back home. I'll do it on the hand cart. I won't run the train all the way back just for that. This isn't gonna be enough, probably. Looks like just one. Alright, Scissors, good night. Thanks for hanging out. That was one of those garden things that breaks into a bunch of like vegetables or something, but it's not. Yeah, this is not going to be nearly enough of these. This is a long bridge, isn't it? Well, this is going to be even more bridge because there's not much mountain to dig into, and then you're back over the plains again. I did not plan ahead enough with this. Okay, I gotta figure out what the hell on the bottoms. Probably these. Yeah, that's bad. What'd I break? Oh, god damn it. Come on, it's that one. Minecraft, please. There. That's sheep. I thought that was one of these things floating on the ground. You know, the struggles of life, yes. If I stopped being lazy and just colored it up with dirt, then it wouldn't be this big of a problem. But lazy. Okay. Just like this. Guess I'll have enough for this bridge, but not the next one. Actually, probably not even this one. Still got the curve. It's just the straighter part of it. What are these cobblestone? Oh. Right. I had like a big cave that I was doing here. Yeah, that'll blend in better. There's still a lot of goodies down there. I think it's something like 75. This mod pack got a lot bigger than it was when it started. There's, yeah, the mods that I use personally. Yeah, it's just like Rails of War and a few other little mods, but they add up. It's easy. It's easy to pile them on. Very easy to pile them on. There's a bunch of magic mods too for some people that don't even play anymore. But it runs pretty good. I always tried to keep it like small and simple, and then it just kind of blew up a bit on me. Actually, in the Minecraft world, it's not that bad. Because there's a lot of like little stuff too, like inventory tweaks that doesn't really cause any lag or anything. But yeah, they add up. I think it's 75. Hold on. You got me wondering now. Somebody asked me for... Yep, 75. Alchemy, automagy, I don't even know what that is. Backpack is very useful though. Baubles, a lot of stuff I don't use. Blood magic, bookshelf. Botania comes in handy. Buildcraft. Carpenter's blocks, I use them all the time. Chisel. Custom music discs. Full screen windowed. Don't even use that anymore. Gravestone is kind of neat. Hats. Oh, immersive engineering is in here too. Mind stones. Candy. There's a few silly ones, but they don't really cause much lag or anything, so I leave them. Ham's Harvest Craft, yep. Railcraft, Rails of War, and Traincraft. I have 3 train mods. They work good together, though. Thaumcraft, that's more magic-y stuff. And there's Traincraft. Nice. And this is all a custom-made pack, too. Okay, now I think I can start from the top again. Of course it doesn't work, though. That's not too bad. Trying to figure out how this hillside is. 2, 3, 4. Those. Okay. One thing about Minecraft, if you don't already have OCD, Minecraft will definitely give you OCD. How's that look? No, but if somebody wants it, I can pack it up and give it to them. Yeah, it's not like on a forum or however you get mod packs, usually on Curse. Because it's just, we literally went through and handpicked what mods we wanted, and then started off much smaller, and then we had a little bit too many, and then we found one mod that conflicted with another, and so we had to take it out. But now it's really stable. I think it's 1.7.10. That's what it's based on, because Rails of War and Traincraft never made it higher than that. So if you're wondering why I'm not like dual wielding or anything, that's because it's still 1.7. So. I think the tallest part of the bridge, like from here to here, needs to have those underneath. Like, yeah, it's a good solid version, really.
Of course.
And mods really like 1.7 too. Like 1.8, for example, I don't think there's many mods for. Like, mods kind of stuck with 1.7 a lot. Well, there's like 1.10 mods too, but a lot of the mods went straight from 1.7 to I'm out of these. From 1.7 to 1.12. 1.12 is a very popular version for mods. Yeah, it seems to be the most popular for mods. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the way that the game is coded in those versions or what, but that seems to be the way to go. You're gonna grow with grass, buddy. Well, I need more of those pillar things, and I don't think I have any. So we're gonna have to take a trip back to base. I'm not gonna take the whole train. I'm just gonna run the hand cart back. Be able to see the scenery a little bit better, maybe. Be going slower, so maybe it'll pop in a little better. So when you're going faster with the train, a lot of times you're just floating over the air. Yeah, I don't have any more of those. I didn't think of that when I was at base. I always forget something. But hey, the bridge is mostly done. Probably gonna replace these torches with something that looks a little bit better. Railcraft lanterns, probably. And off we go. Get off the tracks! Oh, there goes that pig. There goes that sheep. There goes that sheep. That was the motorized switch track. That's the noise it makes when you go over it. Waste not, what not. Of course, if I was running the train, I wouldn't stop just to get the little drops that they drop behind, but with the hand cart, it's easy enough. And it's freaking dark. I have not lit this railroad up too well. Bridge is lit up nice, but everything else isn't. It'd be dark. The good news is, if there's like a creeper in front of us or something, we'll just run it over. The bad news is, if a freaking skeleton shoots us, that's a different story. Oh, that's a bad village to let get dark. Hold on. I'm going to cheat. There. The sun is up! Praise the sun. I didn't want to let it stay dark with this village. because it's not fenced in that well. So I'm kind of worried about the villagers there. It's kind of fenced in, but then there's water, so... Day 4293, yeah. That's because... Sorry. I might as well get it. Yeah, that's because I really don't like playing in the dark at all. Oh, that is not good. So, as soon as it gets dark, I either sleep right away or I'll even just hit that daytime button and just skip the night. I don't consider it that much of a cheat because I could have just stopped and thrown my bed down. I'm carrying the bed with me, so it's not that big a deal. Now with Traincraft trains, if you blow the whistle, the animals that are on the tracks, they'll run away. The whistle scares them off. It's a horse. But Rails of War, no, they don't move. They just stand there on the tracks and get run over. Speaking of which, must have ran over a cow here. Brown wool, one white wool. Does dance. Oh, look at all that. More cows, I guess. Oops. They just don't want to get out of the way. I gotta fence in the whole line eventually is the thing. But that's a lot of work. Yeah, I'll have steak for dinner, yep. Got some leather too. Oh, I just ran over something else. Was that a pig? Yep. Oh, the cow survived somehow. This cow that's just dancing around. What is on your head, dear sir? What's that? I don't even know. I have a mod called Hats, and it just puts all these wacky hats on all the different mobs and stuff. Oh, I'm not wearing a hat right now, actually. There. Oh, supposedly I'm wearing this hard hat, but I don't see it. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yes. Wearing a hard hat. But, sometimes it's really weird. Like, I don't know what the hell that one's supposed to be. Yeah, it's a mouth mask. Yeah. Kinda looks like that, huh? But there's, like, troll face meme masks and stuff like that. It's silly, but whatever. This is like kind of a tunnel, but kind of a bridge at the same time. Like there's a ravine right here, which you'd never know. But I guess I didn't want to leave it open for the monsters to get in, so that's what I did. Tulips there. A lot of flowers. Hmm. Because I didn't check this out before. That must be empty. Midfield interchange. Yeah, some interchange. Redstone everywhere. For some reason, I took it upon myself to make all 3 switches come back to here. North flyover. That one. And then there's south flyover, which is this one. There. And then this is the siding. Do not leave lit, yeah, because it's just a little dead-end siding that car is parked on right here. I made a little yard, kind of. It's mostly a runaround, but then I had made one little siding for a parked car. I don't know why I put that here, by the way, because we're really in the middle of nowhere, but okay. Let's see. See the lights out now? This one. That goes on pretty quick considering there's like three or four repeaters to get the redstone signal all the way over there. Just making sure everything's still working. Yep. That's the sound of the switch turning. Okay, it all still works. This was a bit of work to figure out. Because I'll show you. First I had to bury the redstone signals, the redstone wires, they call it, underground so that you don't see it, so it looks nice. But you can see some of them because this part is open over here. The only downside is if you're actually over here and you just want to throw the switch to park something, you can't. You have to run over there to the freaking tower to throw the switch because that's where it's controlled from. It's supposed to kind of be a two-man thing, I guess. Somebody just stands in the tower, but I don't get many other people playing. They've kind of lost interest in this mod pack. I still like it though. Here's the redstone line that goes all the way over to that far switch with all the repeaters in between. Yeah, that was a lot of work that I probably didn't need to do, but I did it anyway. There you go. Redstone everywhere. I had to do it on different levels so they wouldn't short circuit each other. And yeah. It does kind of look like blood. Yeah. You know, all these mods, and I don't have a mod for, like, there's mods out there that make real wires that you can actually just bundle up next to each other, like how real wires work, so you don't have to do all this nonsense with the redstone. But I never did it. Never got that mod, I guess. There's some more redstone going through that section. Is that a zombie over there in the corner? That's a flower. It's a flower. Okay. I was gonna say, it should be pretty bright in here. Okay, I did all this work and I didn't give myself a gate to get back onto the tracks. Or is there a gate? I'm just being blind. No gate on this side, is there? That was kind of stupid on my part. I didn't give myself a way to get back on the tracks. I mean, obviously I could just break one of these sections of wall, but thought I would have put a gate somewhere. Probably is on the other side. Well, this is just nothing. There's no fencing here. No, I didn't put a gate anywhere. I guess I decided that nobody should ever be jumping off of the tracks here. Okay. Bill Gates, nice. Yeah, sleep. Did I add roof access to this? Yeah. Good. Really? I'll have to add that then. Okay. Well, I don't think I've really put it up anywhere yet, so yeah. I think I have to look at my Mega uploads page. I think I've already put it up for somebody else. I have to make sure that all the mods are there. Because yeah, I didn't put any gates anywhere. That's silly. Oh well, I'm not gonna mess around with it now. But this mod pack went through a lot of changes. Like, we had it one way and then we were like, oh, let's add this or let's take out that. So the final version that I'm running right now, and you know, every version of course is just called final version, but I'm pretty sure I uploaded it all to Mega because I had a friend playing it not too long ago. Yeah. We called it RAR Craft, of course. RAR. There's a creeper somewhere, just underneath. Now, in sections like this where the track is high, but it's not quite high enough to build a bridge, I do a fill like this. But, you know, that takes up a lot of material, so sometimes I get lazy. And I just make the fill hollow underneath. I have a feeling that's why I see a creeper on the mini-map right now. Or it might be down. It might be down here, actually. It's probably down here. Yeah, it's down in there somewhere, probably. Okay, good. It's not my fill. But, like... show you an example. Don't tell anybody it's hollow. I put a ton of torches in there, so nothing should spawn. But yeah, I got lazy. I shut off this stuff earlier, so it's been right by it now. If it's hollow, it's like that. Alexa, play Despacito. Is that the meme? Ina, play Unravel. That's another one. Switch to water because my soda's gone. Now we start hitting the mountains. But yeah, I wouldn't mind opening this up for other people to join in. Has been just a few close friends of mine, but they don't really play anymore anyways. Not mine mod pack anyway. And this world especially, they haven't done anything on. I have another world with the same mod pack that's older. It's a bigger railroad system, but that one, a couple of my friends, Blue and Lambda, they have their own little bases. You know, this one's not really that old. Maybe half a year. I don't know. Time is kind of a loss for me sometimes, but this world I started up because I kind of got tired of my main world, and my main world was getting big and so big that it started really lagging down. Although lately I had the main world up and I was playing on that one, and I like just keep building tracks and stuff, and it's fun. Oh, I gotta put some stone or something here. But when it gets too big, then it lags down. And I mean, you saw it when I was running the train on this. The world generation can't keep up with it, and you end up just seeing blank sky everywhere. See, now we're going much slower with the hand cart, and the world has a chance to all pop in. Look at all these mountains. This was kind of a challenging line to build too, especially because usually if you're going to go into the mountains, you want to start at the bottom and work your way uphill. It's a lot easier to work your way uphill than to try to work your way downhill. It's kind of hard to explain, but just trust me. Oh, here it's all fenced in. It's nice. I forgot what I fenced in and what I didn't, but it's all fenced in here. We're almost home. I had to really weave my way through the mountains on this one and work my way down. There's the windmills, we're home. Just in case some other train comes along, I'll throw the switch so that they pass us, because I'll leave the handcart there. Obviously, there won't be another train coming along, but, you know, we can pretend. Now, this base here, this is my home base. This is where I first started this world. I think the original spawn point was probably right around here-ish. I remember spawning in and seeing this mountain. I was like, oh, that's cool. A mountain. I look around and I'm like, right. It's all mountains, and there's the ocean. This is gonna be an interesting place to start a freaking railroad, and boy, it was. So, I mean, I'll show you the map here. I mean, there's this big straight section with the runaround here, but then this part, which is where I first started, barely any straight tracks to be had. It says curve left, curve right, curve left. And then this bridge is pretty insane, actually. I'll have to stop there and go underneath and really show it off, because this bridge is pretty wild. I haven't had an area where I could build a big, like, suspension bridge yet. Either the line wasn't high enough or it wasn't a long enough span. Eventually I'll find a place where I have to build a suspension bridge, which will be cool. That was kind of always my thing to do. My original vanilla world has like 3 suspension bridges, I think, maybe even 4. 100 block long bridges with, 2 big towers and the cables that go like they kind of look like Golden Gate Bridge the way I build them. That's a lot of work. I'd have to build it even on a bit bigger of a scale for these trains. Trying to keep things condensed enough because that chest is just about full. Okay, that's junk, that's junk. Wool. Wool and a brown wool. Other. I have to try to remember where I store things like this. Lots. Okay, leather goes here. I'm putting wool here. What am I gonna do with one brown wool? Can you bleach wool a different color like this brown wool? Can I bleach it white? Just so it doesn't take up another inventory space. I never build with wool anyway. A lot of people will build with colored wool. No, of course not. But I never liked the idea of building with wool. I mean, first off, it's got to be pretty flammable, right? Second off, you can't really support anything with wool. It's not very strong. That is Minecraft. Okay, that. Just trying to do a little inventory management. There's dog corpse that I had a dog named Geisha because my real life dog was named Geisha for a while, and of course, she found a way to get herself killed. Unfortunately, pet AI in Minecraft, they are pretty derpy. And if you don't have them sitting down all the time, they will find a way to die. Does anything else go here? No. Still this in here. So much stuff. These are all my machines. Got a couple of pulverizers, a couple of furnaces. Let me just stick all the meat in here. Got a sag mill, which is another way to pulverize. I got a white box here. Of course, this just started up as a regular mountain that I hollowed out for everything. Garbage goes here. This is a void chest. Anything you throw in it gets destroyed. Very useful. Especially for seeds. And I guess I'll show off the windmills up here. Took me a while to learn how to do all this stuff, but it's worth it. There's the wires coming down. Yeah, there's Hard Truck Apocalypse Rides of Clans. The windmill's right up in the clouds, up top of the mountain. And with two sets of windmills like this, that's all the power you're ever going to need, really. Those clouds cutting through them. Do I have a capacitor? Yeah, that's a capacitor. I probably don't even need a capacitor, but I got one. Wait a minute. This one goes... Oh, the other one, the capacitor, is probably down below. Okay. I was going to say, does only one of them go through a capacitor? No. Capacitor just stores energy so that, like, when you're not using the machines, it stores it up so that it gives you a little bit of extra leeway when you start using them, I guess. I didn't really explain that too well. Yeah, there's the other capacitor. But the lighting... Now, I did always run the lighting off of the same circuit as the machines. But the problem with that is when you're running the machines pretty hard, although with two sets of windmills this isn't as big of a problem, but when you run the machines really hard, the power levels go down that the lights start flickering like crazy, and that got really annoying. So all of the lighting is actually run off of its own circuit wires that goes... No, went out the wrong way, but This is the wiring just for the lighting. Goes out here. And it goes over to this windmill. You really don't need a capacitor for this because the only thing this is powering is those lights. So I built this water wheel. Did I say windmill? I meant what to say water wheel. Well, this isn't the most efficient way to run the water wheel, but it's plenty good enough for my lighting system anyway. I added a waterfall here just to you know, make it look nice. Came out pretty good. The wires are a little unsightly, I guess, but looks better than just having torches everywhere, I guess. Now, recently on a different world that I'm playing on, I learned how to use transformers to step the low voltage up to high voltage to send it further distances, and then step it back down to low voltage. But for this, I didn't need to do that. But if I had like those windmills for the main machines, if I had those way over here, then I would have to step the voltage down up with to high voltage wires, run it over there, and then step it back down. But for this, I don't need to do that. Since we're here. Now this is a really neat thing with Botania. Botania also adds a lot more crops and stuff, but the best feature of Botania is that you can right-click crops and harvest them without breaking the seeds below. So you can just harvest them all you want, and they'll just keep growing. You don't have to replant the seeds, or in this case, potatoes. So useful. Vanilla Minecraft should really add that feature by now. And if it's not finished growing, then you can't harvest it. Simple. You don't end up breaking the ones that aren't ready to be harvested yet. It's just common sense, really. I don't know why I'm harvesting all this stuff, by the way. I have so much food. Way more food than I'll ever use. I guess that would change if a bunch of other people got on. Did I harvest everything? Yeah. Since I'm at it. Don't know why I put so many heads up on here. That's zombie heads and skeleton heads, but they drop sometimes, so I said, screw it, put them up. And I got these. Now, all those other like wheat farms and potato farms, they were here, but then I made the big runaround with the tracks. And I have some cows in a pen for leather, but not a whole lot, really. I should really breed them, actually. Hold on. Yeah. Hi guys, I'm not gonna kill any because I don't need the leather right now, but figure just in case somebody else gets on and they need leather. What is that? Is that a hat, but it's like stuck in your back? Oh, it's probably that hat where you have like a pickaxe stuck in the back of your head. But it's just clipping through his back. That's funny. And I got a donkey. that cow got out, I think. More hay bales. Just to condense all this wheat that I keep gathering. Throw some hay bales somewhere. Not really, actually. Show off my vast wealth with my hay bales. Nobody cares how much wheat you grew. There. Got a whole stack of like 64 of those damn things too. Okay. Now, what else didn't I show off? All the way up, 3rd floor. The only thing really here is way out to this little balcony up here. Just overlooking stuff. I guess I could show off the nether too. I got really lucky looking for a nether fortress. There's one really close. But the only real thing up here is this little room that I made for mine stones, which is basically triple triad from Final Fantasy VIII. But it's all of these little stones. And they all have different values. See the 2, 3, 1, 0. And basically the higher numbers flip the lower numbers, and 2 players put them down, put their stones down in this grid, and whoever flips more cards over wins. Not even, hold on. I see these 2 music discs. That's from custom music discs. I can add more custom music discs if I wanted to, but right now this is all I got. Why are there 2? All right, this is the triple triad music. I don't know if anybody recognizes it from Final Fantasy VIII. That's actually pretty loud. Hold on. Oh, that does nothing. Good, good. Oh, I see. That's the music that plays for the mini game in Final Fantasy VIII called Triple Triad, where you have everybody's cards that you gotta flip over, and it gets really ridiculous. I was never any good at it, but it's classic. So you play your Triple Triad, then somebody wins, right? Somebody wins, so you put this back on the wall, and you grab this one. Victory! Here's the victory music for whoever won Triple Triad. I'll just let that one play out, I guess. But yeah, it's silly, but whatever. That's one of the newest mods that I added to the pack, and it's just goofy. This one isn't as loud as the other one. Volume leveling. Uselessly amazing. Yes, that's a good way to describe it. And I made this chest with all the mine stones in it, and my idea was that they would randomly funnel through this hopper into this dispenser. So you turn this lever. I should probably put another torch here in case that lever's turned off. And that funnels everything in the dispenser, and then you take turns hitting the button for what mine stone you get, right? Until you each have 9, I guess. It's supposed to be random, but I don't think it really is. It doesn't really work like I want it to work. But, you know, He's out of here. It was an idea. A thought was had. An attempt was made. So yeah, okay, back to the music. And this suspiciously looks like there's another room here, but there's not. Not yet, anyway. I guess I could always add something there. Oh, and this is a blast furnace, which is for putting, you put steel in there and it very slowly cooks the steel into, no, iron. You put iron in there and it slowly makes steel. But you can't do it with gold, right? No. You can melt down steel and I think iron tools and armor. They have to be fully repaired to melt them down, though, I think. This gold sword is here. It's just a couple extra furnace blocks. Yeah, I think I've showed off everything around. Oh, this is the coke furnace. This is for making coal into coke. Coke burns twice as long as coal, so like one piece of coke cooks 16 items instead of 8. You know, makes twice as much torches, burns twice as long as a steam engine, which is the important thing. But it also has the side effect of making creosote, and I'm always full up of. This tank is full of creosote. I've got 3 more tanks here full of creosote. And that's where cutting down a lot of trees comes in, because then you cut down a lot of wood and you make the railroad ties, which then turn into, oh, I don't have any on me, but you make wood post, which is like a fence. It's the dark wood fence. You saw it. That kind of fence right there. So it is useful, but it takes a lot of wood. How much wood do I have? Let's make a little bit. The good thing about wood is it's a renewable resource. You just keep replanting the saplings and you get more. You may ask why I'm making all of these slabs. It's because that's not going to be much of a help. I'm trying to take some of the creosote out of that oven so it can make more coke, but got so much built up, it's the problem. But you take your slabs. So. And you make your ties, railroad ties. Oh. That's it. No, I can have 10 more. Oh, here's more empty bottles. There. Yes, but also what you can do... Yeah, there's a lot to learn. But also, like, if you want to... You can... There's the letter R on the keyboard and U. U shows you what you can do with something. Like, see these wooden ties, if I hit U on it. I have to get out of this. Hit U. It'll tell me that you can make all these kinds of rails with it. So that kind of clues you in. And also over here you can search for stuff. And then R shows you how you get something. Like wooden ties comes from what we just did. Slabs and creosote. Either bucket or bottle of creosote. Yeah, it's a lot to learn, and I've only learned a little fraction of all the mods that I have in this pack, because the other couple of people that played when they play some of the other mods, like they play the magic stuff, or there's blood magic, and there's Thaumcraft, so yeah. And then you can take these and turn them into these wood posts, which is like fence. I probably shouldn't have done that, because now I have all these wood posts, but now I'm going to take these glass bottles and put them in here, just to empty out all this creosote. Make room for more creosote. There's other stuff that uses creosote too, but what I always use it for is these ties. Is there any room in any of these tanks anymore? Nope, that's full. That's full, that's full, that's full. 4 tanks. Okay. Okay, all those seeds, I don't want them. It's faster to split them up between the two. Not that I need all of these potatoes, but... Okay, this is what I came here for, and I want more than that. That's made with concrete and rebar, I think. I have to look up, actually, how I make this stuff. Why don't you make some space? Oh, stone, not concrete. Okay. I'm gonna need more stone. Rebar I can thankfully make with bronze, which I always get a ton of extra bronze anyway. That made 3 stacks. Oh, I had 1 stack, so I made 2 more. I think I want 1 more stack. Because I've got a ton of this rebar anyway. So I need more stone. Which isn't that big a deal. It can be a little tricky, yeah. Yeah, it's easy to settle down and just stop talking, but I gotta remind myself I'm streaming. Well, what helps now with OBS, since I added all the extra stuff to OBS, I have OBS takes up a whole screen, and I see a preview of my stream over there, so that easily reminds me, hey, dummy, you're streaming. Talk. Cobble. Let's make up some cobble, some stone. It's kind of fun to explain this stuff sometimes, too. Okay. While we wait for that, anything else to do? Movie. Oh, I could make some other kind of lanterns, because I have these stone lanterns that I could put on the new bridge that we just built. They look like that. But they're gonna maybe blend into the stone that the bridge is made out of too much. I like having a contrast. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I will. I think I want to make some lanterns out of something else. Do I have... Do I have nether brick? Come on. It's a mess. Oh, a little bit more iron. Take that. Always use more iron. I get a little bit of iron from... I didn't get it from crushing cobblestone. Sure. Some more concrete, yeah. I remember now. I made a whole bunch of concrete, and then I don't really do much with it. I could make concrete wall, but then I found the stone wall, and I liked that better. How's that? That's pretty good. Just enough to use up that much of that. That's not enough. What else? What else? Oh, I'm getting cobble out of that chest downstairs to cook, and look at this. I've got freaking too much in my bag right here. It's always good to have a good supply of stone. Of course, with all my mods and stuff, with the chisel mod, I get lazy and I make these kinds of bricks with cobblestone. When I really should be cooking the stone into regular stone so that I can make stone bricks, which look a lot nicer. But those cobblestone ones don't look too bad. Actually, I might change this out, this frame here. Make this out of... You know what? I want to do that. Give me this side. That's a little project I can do while I'm waiting. Yep, the mods. Like all of this with the furnaces, you'd have to be splitting it up with different regular furnaces. Instead, I'm just using these powered furnaces. And then this pulverizer, you pulverize... The way this works, I guess I never really explained it, but you put the ores, like iron ore or whatever ore you want, in the pulverizers, and it turns it into twice as much pulverized. Like this 64 stack of pulverized silver started out as 32 ore, so you double it, and then you smelt the pulverized stuff, the dust. You double your ore production, your metal production, which is pretty nice. And honestly, I don't know if I would try Rails of War without being able to do that, because it takes so much iron. It takes an insane amount of iron. Actually, I was going to make stone bricks. Right. Never mind. Okay, now we're going to fix this. Put some crap away. Some space. Perfectly 64 now. Ah, this food chest. It's constant battle. Alright. This happens every once in a while. For some reason, specifically at this spot, I get stuck and can't move until I break that block. Hasn't happened for a little while, but I've only been starting. I don't know if it's because the chest is there, too close to the door, if it's the heads, I don't know. It only happens every once in a while, it's really annoying. At least I know how to fix it, just dig away at what's under you. This has been bugging me. Today, specifically, that it's made out of cobblestone and it doesn't blend in with anything. I'm not going to make it out of smooth stuff, I'm going to make it out of stone bricks. Yeah! Yeah, King of the Road is superior to regular Hard Truck 2, except when it comes to that kind of thing. For some reason, in King of the Road, you get stuck a lot more like that. Like when two trucks touch each other, instead of a collision where it goes bang and the two trucks just bounce off of each other, you just get stuck and it's just going like I was stuck in that doorway. I don't know why it does that so much more in King of the Road. I don't remember if it really did that much at all in regular Hard Truck 2. I don't remember. I haven't played the regular Hard Truck 2 in such a long time because it didn't even work on Windows 7, let alone 10. Okay, now I have to figure this out. Am I gonna be able to... Yes, okay, good. I was worried about that. Nope. Starting there, you can go that way, but here, I want you to go underneath. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's like King of the Road does so much better than Hard Truck 2, except for that. It seems. Oh, come on. No? You will go the way I want you to go. Thank you. Wait, is that how... Oh, I know what that was. That wasn't the right kind of piece. Hold on. I haven't played this in a while. I even forgot how my wedges work. I have to hold shift and change it to a different kind of wedge. That. There. Okay. You fly, yep, when you break loose, you just go flying, yep. Good old Hard Truck 2, King of the Road. I see now why I never bothered to fix this before, because it's kind of a pain. My other pants. I missed that part of this. This one goes. Oh, I still have to put some other pieces in. Derp. Don't mind me. Okay, that's done. Going up, going down. Good way to waste a diamond shovel. Well, I didn't make the diamond shovel, I found it in a grave. I don't know why I made that out of cobblestone. Lazy red bear. Mm-hmm. I built this a while ago. I don't know why it's made out of cobblestone. I was just too lazy to make the stone bricks, I guess. Oh, I didn't break the glass, did I? Oh. No, I didn't. Okay. The glass is a little weird because I did some stained and some clear. I thought I was making a pretty window, but it's okay. Much better. Yeah, that looks a lot better than the cobble. What are you gonna do now? And some of it being made out of cobble doesn't bother me, but that was bugging me. Especially the way the cobble gets stretched out over the wedges. It didn't look too good. Yeah, I thought there was a couple of pieces in here. There. I guess maybe it was cobble to match this wall, but it's okay. Alright. Yeah. Curb appeal. Iron. Okay, that's what I wanted. Am I gonna bring any of the stone with me? I think I still have plenty. I'll take one stack. Oh, I got a sign to put back. Oh, I forgot. Warning sign. Oh, that's not right. There is a T. Oh, that's I spelled Gar. Not getting tired of it. Garbage only. Because that is a void chest. Anything you throw in there just gets destroyed. Torches. Why did I put a lantern here? I guess it would have been a pain in the ass to run the wire that way. Yeah, I would have had to cut a hole in the wall. Maybe some... Oh, right. I was gonna get some nether brick. Like, I think I can make these... There. That looks better. I think I can make these out of nether brick. Let me make sure before I start really digging for it, but have any nether brick? No? Sorry, nothing. I'm gonna sleep downstairs. Pistol stone, nether brick. Let's just see if this works. Oh, you played this game back in the day on the C64? Is this the one where it's like you're going through different pages of a comic strip? Like, that's the style? You kind of explore around, you gotta put on the fake nose so that you can sneak past the bad guys or something? Yeah. I tried playing it a little bit. I didn't get too far. It's pretty cryptic, I think. Let's see. Oh, I can't make it out of nether brick. I would have loved to have one of those back in the day. The thing is, there were so many games for it too. There was like something for everyone. Let's see. Nether block. How do I make nether block? Yeah, sure, you can make it from slabs. Oh, you have to cook nether brick for nether block? Oh, okay. That's an extra step, but whatever. Alright, let's make some nether blocks then. I don't know why you can't just make it out of nether brick, but okay. Oh, very nice. I've seen some YouTube stuff on C64. So I'll check it out. 8-bit guy. I've done a few C64 streams, not lately, but a while ago I did. It's one game, let's see, what do I like to play most? I like, there's this one where you're trying to run through a train full of bank robbers, well, whatever, bad guys with guns. What is that called? Mountie Mix Death Ride? I think that's what it's called. That's fun. Although the problem with that one is when you get through one train, and also the really silly thing is it's like this Old West looking train, and it's supposed to take place in the Old West, and you have a gun, and they have these little guns and stuff. But then when you get to the engine, there are these big diesel engines. It's like, why aren't they steam engines? Did they not want to have to draw a steam engine? And then there's like one part of the engine that shoots out sparks, and you got to jump over it. And then you got to get on a little hand cart, and you have to manually, at the time it would have been a joystick, and waggle like crazy. You have to manually try to pump this hand cart to get to the next train. And even with doing that on the keyboard, just, you know, alternating two buttons, it's almost impossible to pump that stupid hand cart to get from one level to the other. But hey, that's what save states are for. Let's see. Let's make a bunch of these, I guess. No? You told me nether block. Not you. Another block. Oh, not slabs. Thank God you can combine slabs back into stone. There we go. No save state, yeah. Yep. How people ever played those games without them. Do I have some coke? I drink a whole bunch of torches at once. Yes. Screw it, I'll just have extra ones. Mm-hmm. You know, you'd get like really far into the game and then it would crash and that'd be it. Yeah. Okay, so okay, I got 20 of these nether. Still only have 20. Thought I was gonna make more than that. Make a whole bunch of extra freaking torches, I guess. You're always using them. Yeah, I'll just cook another stack of nether brick. I can get more nether brick easily enough. This thing's getting pretty full anyway. Funny that you gotta cook the nether brick into another block to make these lanterns. I'm just looking things over a little bit. Oh, this is my brewing stand. I don't think I've brewed a damn thing yet, but I got a brewing stand with 11 blaze rods, some nether wart, ready to brew, but you make potions. That's vanilla mostly, although there's probably some mods that add some other potions, but I just never really bothered with potions too much because you gotta remember to use them. Like, you make yourself a health potion, unless you got them on your bar ready to go, or a fire resist potion, that would be really useful for the nether. But unless you got it ready to go, you're not gonna remember you have it. I'm going to real quick just dip into the nether for a second. Just have a look around, I guess. Got a bunch of nether wart growing over there. Show you guys just how lucky I got with the nether in this world. Now, one thing that gets added with my mods is there's a new enemy in here called nether bats, which are these little bats just like in the overworld, but these ones are on fire and just dive kamikaze you, like dive bomb and just run right into you, catch you on fire, and hurt you. They don't do a whole lot of damage, but they're scary. They really catch you off guard. I don't like them. And the other thing is there's wisps, magical wisps that sometimes they don't attack you, but a lot of times they do, and they shoot lightning at you, and you have to like either hide or shoot them with an arrow. annoying. Look. There's the Nether Fortress, right here. Literally right out of the freaking portal. All I did was wander around a tiny bit, and I was like, oh, well, hot damn, there's another fortress. This is the pillar of the Nether Fortress, which I hollowed out for bricks. You can, of course, just do that with the other pillars, too. And the best part is you can hollow out, like, here. See all these huge support pillars that go all the way down through the ocean down there? You can hollow them out and nobody would ever know. The Nether Fortress looks exactly the same as it did before you hollowed them out. Yep, there's another one. Remember, I did that twice. I just started on this one, I guess. But yeah, all the nether brick you could ever need. So, when I first started playing this, and for a long time, really, with my vanilla world, I never... Why is it so dark, by the way? I should put in more torches. But I never... Well, I never really wanted to destroy the Nether Fortress, right? Like, just start picking away at it for bricks. But I never realized that I could just, yeah, start hollowing out something and getting a ton of nether brick. Now, I did it the old-fashioned way, which was mining out a bunch of nether rack, you know, this stuff. Which, really, you get a lot of that anyway. But then cooking that down into bricks and putting the bricks together to make brick blocks. So much more annoying than just, you know, mining out bricks that are already into bricks. There's some blazes. I'm not going to do much here, I just wanted to show off how freaking close there was. Just very lucky with this nether. Just walked in through the portal and ta-da, fortress. Usually you have to search around for a fortress. Not this one. Of course, you can wander around and find another one if you want. There's really no need. Yep. That guy's gonna shoot me. We're just gonna run. Yeah, I just want to show that off, I guess. There's some glowstone. There. There's one of those wisps. Oh, that one's zapping me. Stop it. And it moves around so fast, it's not like you can really shoot the damn thing either. Stop it. Come down here and fight me like a man. Okay. Those things are a pain in the ass. You never know, there might be some kind of armor or magical spell or something to keep them from attacking you. That's a Thaumcraft thing, probably. It's a bunch of magic-y mods, but I don't really know much about those. Now there's netherrack. Yeah. Just wanted to show that off a little bit. Of course, the downside of having a fortress right off the bat is you don't have to wander around. Now in my vanilla world, I made a whole network of like cobblestone roads through the nether that links up back to the main world so that it's like a form of fast travel. Because in the nether, I forget what the ratio is, but it's like... I think every one block you travel in the nether is like 16 on the overworld, something like that. So it's you can make shortcuts through the nether, basically. I've only really bothered to do that in my main vanilla world, because it kind of bypasses the need for the railroad that you've spent so much time building on the overworld. If you could just go through some portals and get there. And that's why I put a freaking bed right here. Freaking Enderman, go away. I won't look at him. Yeah. Oh, trust me, the Netherlands is a lot better than the Nether. The other name for the Nether is just straight up hell. Actually, that's what they used to call it, just hell. Then they called it the Nether instead. And with the newest update that's running now, 1.16, the Nether was completely revamped. They actually made it a lot more interesting. They added so much to it. Like before the newest update, the Nether was kind of just a kind of pointless dimension almost. You only went there for a few things, for like blaze rods, Nether wart. Yeah, yeah. So I'm guessing you guys never call it Holland, right? Is that like an American thing? We think the place is called Holland, or is Netherlands and Holland? Listen, this is my American stupidity coming out. Is Netherlands and Holland the same thing? I think it is. Or is it? I think it is. Yes, it's the same. I was right. Okay, good. I was worried. I don't want to offend somebody. Can I make... I can't make this into blocks yet, can I? There's all sorts of wacky stuff you can do with it, but I just want to make it into blocks. You can't. Okay. It always confuses you sometimes, because sometimes somebody says Holland, and then somebody... This is the Netherlands, and then you look on the map, it's the Netherlands, and then it's like, yeah, it's the same thing. My mom lived in Germany for a few years back in the 70s, before I was born. Because my dad was stationed on an army base in, what's the name of the... I think she lived in Ulm, Germany, but the army base was in Senden? Senden. I think that's right. I think that was kind of towards the south end of Germany. So, she knows a little bit of German and stuff like that because of that. And I think they did some trips driving around. Yeah. I think they might have visited Netherlands once. Because I think her parents came over, like, on a trip for vacation and see where they lived and stuff. And they globe-trotted all over the place, you know. They drove over to see the Berlin Wall and like, point at the guards up on the wall, stuff like that. That was the thing to do in the 70s. Haha, you guys aren't free. How American of them. The old Iron Curtain. Okay. Anything else I need to do? I don't think so. Did this stuff ever cook? Probably not, because I was in the Nether. Oh, it did. Alright. Never have to make these lanterns again. Oh, I'm missing a step. Another block, another block. Oh, it's got to be in the middle. Okay. Alright, we've got plenty of those lanterns. Got extra torches, but I'll use them somewhere. Alright. We have filled up our inventory with all sorts of crap. This big rat the backpack mod is amazing. I don't know what I'd do without it. Imagine not being able to carry all this stuff around. Oh boy. I don't need the key because we didn't. Yeah, we didn't come here on the train. We just came here on the handcart. Okay, I think I did everything I want to do here. We can head back. Oh, 1 a.m. Nice. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for coming. Glad you enjoyed it. See you around and all that. What time is it? 7 o'clock. Oh, I'll probably stop pretty soon anyway. It's going to be dinner time. See ya. Commando. Now you know I'm going to get all the way back to the end of the line and say, oh, I forgot such and such. Well, too late. I got all these things. That's why I first came here. Is that a stone shovel? I should probably use that up before the diamond one. Actually. I do have Facebook. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Mom can message me. You know what? I have a bunch of these posts. Could add some stuff more in. Okay, that is fenced in. I could show off this bridge like I said I was going to do. This bridge is a little ridiculous. Now, when I got here with the rails, I was really stumped for a while what I was going to do, because I did all this fancy work with these curves. I started here. I worked my way through the mountains like this, like we even go under part of the mountain. Then I got here and I'm like, crap, the mountains just stopped. I had this section of just very low-lying forest. And I was gonna try to like make a really tight bend and go this way and stay on the side of the mountain. But like through here and I guess underneath all that giant waterfall and stuff. But the curves on these tracks just don't go that tight, really. That would have been really tricky. So I said, you know what? Just gonna have to bite with the bullet. And we're just gonna have to straight line, build a bridge. That's what I did. Now, I wish back when I built this that I knew about these what is it they called? Stone wall? Stone post. Because that would have looked a lot better, these things. But I didn't know about those at the time. So I made it all out of cobblestone wall. I mean, it's not bad, really. It's kind of... It's supposed to be like truss work, but you can't really make truss work. So, I did what I could, I guess. It's alright. I kind of want to rebuild it all with these. But that's going to take a lot of materials, and it's going to be a pain in the ass. I don't really want to do all the work that it's going to take to tear all this out just to replace it with these. I'll just leave it be. Still looks alright. Then I used nether brick for this part. It's a bit of an arch bridge. Now this arch bridge came out pretty good. Because it was nice and high so I could stretch it out more. It's pretty dark though. Because it's nether brick. Duh. And it's getting dark too, isn't it? It's not dark enough to sleep yet, but the sun's going down. I hear a zombie. Yeah, there's a hole in the ground around there somewhere. Be able to sleep pretty soon, maybe. There we go. I could actually cut this. See, I don't like how the bridges, trees naturally grow too close together and they're kind of all together in a clump. So I might cut them down and then just replant saplings spaced out enough so that they don't clump like that. Probably could use the wood anyway. Oh yeah, there's a section over there that's like that too. That's even higher off the ground. Yeah, and part of it was close enough to the side of the mountain that I built it into the side of the mountain, kind of. I made the mountainside like a big stone brick wall. Cobblestone brick, because I'm lazy. Didn't want to cook all the cobble down. But then I made these diagonal braces. Came out pretty good. A lot of work. Guess that's what I like to do in Minecraft, though. Some kind of huge project that takes a ton of work. Yeah, it worked out pretty good. Now up here, some monster. Okay. I didn't notice it yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're having issues with Twitch, huh? Yeah, sometimes Twitch can be really, well, twitchy. Twitchy. Not long. I think it's already 7 o'clock, which means it's going to be dinner time soon. So I'll be stopping pretty soon, I think. So I get the message from my mother. Unless they went out to eat or something, and I'm fending for myself and didn't know it. I think she would have told me though. I gotta get back to streaming more. I haven't been streaming much at all. I've either been asleep at the wrong time or I was watching somebody else's stream. I think even if it means daytime streams, I'm gonna have to stream more. Because I have been awake during the day. It's just, I've been avoiding daytime streams because those freaking birds. Nobody's really been mentioning them, but I know they're noisy. And I don't want to cover them up during the day because they're supposed to be noisy during the day, I guess. At nighttime, if I have my lights on for the webcam and stuff and the birds are squawking, then I'll cover them up because they're supposed to be sleeping then. I'd love to stick them in Mom's room someday. But she really doesn't have the space for them. Oops, there goes the chicken. Okay, this switch is still good. Now just running back out to the end where we were building that bridge before. Yeah, and it's just a hand cart too. It does drain your hunger. Although it doesn't drain it that much really. Like whenever I look at the tooltip for the hand cart, it's like, caution, will drain your hunger, blah blah blah. It doesn't drain it that much. It does a little bit, I guess, but I never really notice it. Of course, I always have tons of food. I like the hand cart too because it's fast, but it's not too fast. Like when you go through with the train, it's so fast that the terrain, the landscapes and everything you're supposed to be looking at, it doesn't get a chance to load in. So you're just looking at blank sky. half the time. But the handcart, things have a chance to pop in better. See? Like right here. That pig had a pickaxe stuck in its head. I saw that. It's a hat. It's that wacky hat mod. I can do it too if I select that hat. Oh. Okay, so we came from here. And that was that big long bridge. And that was to split off to a dead end in the forest here. And now we went through that tunnel. That was that village. And that's where we are now. Yeah, it's a lot. It's not as big as the other map. That just went over a switch. That was the runaround switch. Big sweeping curved bridge. Curved bridges are always kind of a pain, but they're not too bad. But yeah. Go through the short forest, and then there's a village here. I like to connect the villages together and, you know, pretend that the trains are connecting them. There's one there, one there. That's where we're stopped right now. But we're heading up towards this one, and this one eventually. Ah, Lunatic Pandora. Yes, it's all survival built. Yep. I will flip over to creative sometimes, but it's not to give myself materials. Mostly the only time I use creative is so that I can fly up in the air and take some nice pictures. Or if sometimes the train bugs out and I have to break down the train and I lose a whole tender full of coal, then I'll go in creative, just give myself a stack of coal or 2 stacks of coal or something like that to make up for it. But all the building stuff, yeah, it's all survival. It took a while. Once we park, I'll look at the file and see what the original date on it is. Maybe that'll tell me. That was a pig. R.I.P. pig. But yeah, I'll put the mod pack as soon as I'm done streaming. I'll put the mod pack link in. I think there's a Minecraft section of my Discord. I think I made a Minecraft channel. I'll put it there. I don't know why I've been so resistant to doing that, but I'll do it. And then people that know me, like you and other people I talk to stuff and basically trust, I will give you my IP, and you can join in if you want. Because this is a server. But usually I'm my own, but it is a server. Yeah, I'm running the server right off my computer. Now, before I fixed up my computer, that meant that it ran like crap. But now it runs pretty good. Oh, I don't know, like 15 maybe? I don't know. The most I've ever had on it was like 3 besides me. I'm gonna be pretty picky about who I give the info to, though, because you know, people can grief and it's just. Yeah, I try to work with the terrain, but you know, I have all my ore processing area right at the beginning of the railroad where I started it, and somebody could go into the chest and just like steal everything. So, hoping that doesn't happen. I guess that's why I've been putting off actually sharing it. I think I'm about to stop streaming. Hi. Let me sleep. Yeah, let's see, where is it? Yeah, it's going down. Yeah, it was nice. I don't even have my shaders on because they look kind of weird on 1.7. I haven't found one with 1.7 that I really like a lot yet, I guess. There's always some stuff that looks good and some stuff that doesn't. Supper's ready when I'm broken. Oh, Mom fell asleep. Just before I go, what's I gonna do? Just thinking of something I was gonna do before I go. There's a creeper out there. Use our new bow a little bit. Oh, that's right. I don't really like the enchantment that I ended up with on this bow. It just has... I am missing. Come on. Really? Okay, I can go. I couldn't tell if the arrows were dropping down more than I wanted or the other way around. If they weren't, I think they weren't dropping. Anyway, I guess I'll just show off what we're doing next time I stream it, I guess. That looks pretty good, actually. Wasn't sure how that slope would work out with the stones, but it looks good. Cool. That's what these are for. There's the bridge we built on stream. Still got a little bit more tinkering to do with it, but it's pretty much done. I gotta put lanterns on it and stuff. Boy, that number 9 curve is huge. All of this is one piece of track. But next is going to be this number 6 curve here, which digs into the mountainside a bit to straighten us up here. And then you thought that last bridge was long. We're up in the air for a very long time after here, so this is going to be a really long bridge, and we'll have to go over that water. Now, really, that water's only like a block or two deep, so I could just put the footings of this style bridge in the water, but maybe I might put like an abutment on either side and do some other kind of bridge, like a truss bridge. I think maybe a truss bridge would be nice there. We're gonna go north. Height is up there, but we gotta eventually work our way over to here, this village. So yeah, that'll be next time I decide to stream this. Unless I might do some work on my own off screen. If I'm working on this in the middle of the night or something, I probably won't bother streaming it, but we'll see. Anywho, I gotta go. It is dinner time. And I've been streaming for a while anyway. I don't know how long I've been streaming. I guess it's been a while. Oh, almost 5 hours. Nice. Alright. First off, right before I leave, let me see if anybody's streaming. Because I just remembered. Nobody at all. My notifier is actually blank. Oh well. Okay. I will see you guys around later. Bye.